Testing, testing. Is my mic working? It is. Okay. Let me just make sure it's working on YouTube. Okay, it is. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. I don't know what I'm getting myself into. By the way, just want to say, never played this game. I have no idea how the hell it goes down. I just know it's kind of scary. I got my room in pitch black just for it. Yeah. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may have a positive experience playing this game. Fair enough. Never played this game before. 7-8. How's it going, man? Dude, it's been too long. Would you like to review detailed content warning? Contain spoilers? No, I'm not on that. By playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you have noted the game's age rating in your region and you consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. I agree. Here we go. See, I don't know what to expect because this game just looks mad happy. And they're really expressing. Oh my god. They're really expressing how good how scary this is. Oh yeah, they put a warning because they committed the suicide thing because of this game. What the hell is a suicide? Please enter your name. Dumb. That is my name. Hey, who is this? I see it. I might have to sit on my desk because I can't really read from this far. I say on my desk. I meant to say at my desk. Suicide. Fucking hell. Oh, sorry guys. I just. Shit. Sorry. Oh, I dropped my controller. Sorry. Give me a sec. Let me just do a couple of things. Move a couple of things. My room's kind of a mess. Okay. Game is so intense you dropped the controller. God damn. You ain't even gotten to the good bit yet. Okay. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. The girl is Sayori. Am I saying that right? Sayori? My neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this. But starting around high school, she would oversleep. Sorry, I need to clear my throat there. Oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Haha, I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Oh, it actually has my name, that's cool. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that you say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Dom. Yeah, that is mean, I'm sorry. Well, I can't read! Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Honestly, I wouldn't mind being a couple with you, you seem pretty cool. Sorry. Sorry. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. Where's your backpack? I thought we were going to school. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, or even if you wanted to. Ruby, what's up? What's up on the Maniac? Yo, what's up, guys? Bro, I missed you guys. I hope you. I was thinking maybe. I said I would stream. I said I would stream in December. I had to. Whatever you say, Sayu. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with our students making their daily commute. By the way, Dom, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? Yeah, I was about to say. I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Yeah, did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did. In one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sari likes to worry a little too much about me, but I'm perfectly content just getting on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. That's actually so real. I was talking about how I'm worried that I fucking hate myself. That you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Don't play and peek. Yeah, for sure. By the way, I'm gonna start so bad. I can't read. This is so much reading. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And if I know you're happy now, but I'd die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're fuck. You're not used to the real world. What the hell is a NEET? You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises though. You at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit. But if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head... I read that wrong, fuck. The school day's an ordinary... Oh my fucking god. An ordinary day as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayuri wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Okay, I'll give you a bit of context, a bit of my life. I actually was in an anime club, because our school used to have one, and I didn't want to be in any other club, so I was in an anime club, so that's actually true. Hello? Sayuri must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realise that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you were just sitting here spaced out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. Sayuri annoyed me. I would gently open the door now. I don't get that. That's a reference I don't understand. You don't have to wait for me. It's going to make you late for your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know what? Well, that you should come join my club. Sayuri. Yeah? There is no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Sayuri is vice president of the literature club. Oh, so that's... Oh, I mean, why the fuck? Why would I not think that this would be about literature? I mean, the whole thing is called Doki Doki Literature Club. I forgot this is all about a club. I mean, is it? I don't know. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. Sorry, lady. This is why I don't make promises. I can't tell if Sayuri is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned this all out. I let out a long sigh. Fuck, I lost all my Google accounts. Unlucky dude. Fine, I'll stop for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go! Yay! And thus today marks the day I sold myself for a cupcake. What is that supposed to mean? I dejectedly follow Sayuri across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayuri, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here! I told you, don't call me a new member. Eh? I glance around the room. Damn, she kinda bad though! Yeah, sorry. I forgot, like, I'm gonna have people watching this that go to my school. If you're watching this is satire. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayuri always says nice things about you. Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Dom, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. She looks familiar. I feel like I've seen her. All words escape me in this situation. Is this game like a harem or something? This club, time for typical maniac. It's full of incredibly cute girls. Smash or pass Yuri. Which one's Yuri? What are you looking at? If you got something to say, just say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She's also the one who made the cupcakes, according to Sayuri. You can't just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayuri says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, that's Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Oh, that's Yuri. Yeah, she's bad, I won't lie. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with the people like Sayuri and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monika, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Dom. Monika smiles sweetly. I feel like such an incel playing this game. We do know each other. Well... Maniac, why are you out of the basement? Yeah, word, man. We rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monika was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monika? Come sit down, Dom. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monika. Is it Monika? Monika? Yeah, I am just talking to myself. I know for a fact, like, my sister or, like, my parents are outside my room just thinking I'm a twat. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayuri mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monika and one space next to Sayuri. Can you guys tell me if I'm saying this wrong? Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayuri. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. That's pretty cool. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. I'm sorry, I can't read. It's so cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayuri grabs one first, then Monika follows. It's delicious! Sayuri talks with her mouth full, and she's already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers. Wait, what? Looking for the best angle. Oh. Natsuki's quiet. I can't help but noticing her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? She spiked it. She's drugged it. I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. Eh? I thought you technically did. Sayuri said, well, maybe, but not for you. Not for you. I can't do starters, man. You know, you dummy. Alright. I give up Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss this conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. I don't read. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be the best pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Should I give voices to these guys? Should I actually give voices? Like, I just give like stupid like fucking voices, like really deep or like squeaky voices. Which character should have what? You guys tell me. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Use an alien voice changer for them. I haven't got a voice changer. Monika raises an eyebrow and then smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? Who's gonna tell her? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monika that I was practically dragged here by Sayuri. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayuri seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monika, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member of any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages other people to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monika really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Yo, what's up, Mike? Is that Michael Afton? Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in this club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all of the effort to start something brand new, especially when it comes to something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard and convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all grow this club before we graduate. Help, Enna's trying to come inside me. That's bad, man. I don't know what to tell you, I'm so sorry. Hold on, I'm just checking something, guys. Just checking messages. Okay. Right, everyone? Yeah, we'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different goals, all interested in the same goal. Monika must have worked really hard to find these three. Maybe that's why they're also delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So Dom, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good... This game music really matches the game I'm playing right now. Oh, sweet. Bro, it's actually kind of weird because the character that I'm playing really kind of matches me a little bit. I haven't read in years, and I really should. That is so real. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wanted to say something, but she kept quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyways, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favourites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. So, Neo. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. So, Larix. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I think of a lot of things. Oh fuck, Larry's the creature from the basement I was trapped with. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can be so deliberately taking advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I feel like this is kind of foreshadowed. Chat, rate Yuri from 0 to 10. Honestly, I don't even know. 12 out of 10 smash. I read a horror book once. Does the school uniform in Japanese always that really thigh? What? I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimum level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, even if it's only a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say out loud! Give that back! Fine. Why did Soge turn into Jura? I don't know, but I'll fuck with it. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sori slides behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I am not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. I'm not very confident writer, are you? I understand how Natsuki feels. Showing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing them even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Sayori shorts for Natsuki. What the fuck? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Oh, I want to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone, says being Lex. Lily, should I but Subnautica? I don't know how to say it. Should you buy? I'm pretty sure that means buy. In that case, absolutely. That game is amazing. Natsuki and Yuri totally quizzically look. Oh, I don't know why I said totally. Look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we will share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Dom? Yeah, I'd say so. Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sorry, may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. Bro, they look pissed. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought... Dom. That crazy bitch Monika scares me. I kind of fuck with her. Subnautica's pretty great, so yeah, I'd say bye. I agree. You all are defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came up for the cupcakes, I would have been super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Oh, thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Dom, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Dom, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayu and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed up after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, I thought this game had decisions. I thought I was going to be making decisions with this. No? With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayuri, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I just need to make the most of my circumstances and I'm sure good fortune will find me. This guy just wants the riz. I'm telling that when you're dealing with the poem minigame, this will guide you to your route, so be careful. Oh! There's a minigame? Oh, sweet. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Okay, I gotta write this poem. Good. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Oh, shit. What do I pick? Someone help me. Is this timed? I hope this isn't timed. Okay, how do I save? Oh, save. Let me save now. I didn't know this is how you saved. How do I save? Save game. Oh shit, I didn't mean to. Fuck. Okay, I guess we're saving there. Does this game not have autosave? I'm so confused. I really fuck with the purple girl. I think she's really cool. Which one? The one who has the higher count of jumps when your selected poems means you have selected one of the three girls. Do the genocide route. Wait, which one has the best one? Oh. Wait, how do I like... How do I can't, I want the purple girl. How do I like get the purple girl to like me? Yuri liked the dark poem, Natsuki and Sayuri. Okay, I need to check stream, hold on. So I can actually read the comments, because some of them are like cut off. Natsuki and Sayuri. Is Yuri the purple one? Likes the dark poem. What's the dark poem? I don't know. You know what? I'm just gonna have to wing it. I'm gonna say Wrath. Oh, she jumped. She must like that. Should I just go emo? I think she might like emo. They're related to oh yeah, because she said she liked creepy stuff. What's up, Thad? Dark. No, fuck you. I don't want you, stupid bitch. Suicide? Hell yeah! Climax. Promise. Ooh. I guess my favorite word out of all the here is promise. Suck out, I don't want you, bitch. Cute, sunset, swimsuit, Virgo, giggle, daydream, disown. Disown? Yes, I actually like that one. Contamination, tragedy, melody, ambient, forgive, defeat, embrace, fireworks, tragedy. Fuck off! I don't rate you! Give me something, like, work with me here. Agonizing. Sweet. Okay, she likes that one. Jumpy, portrait, treasure, festa, captive. Laugh. Okay, I'm gonna go jumpy. No, I don't want you! Horror. Oh! I can restart with the load save. Okay, cool. Heaven Sent. That's a good song. You guys should listen to that. Aura. Oh shit, that actually worked. Determination. Hey, that's an Undertale reference. And she likes it. This girl might be for me. Email. This is gotta be the worst. This is the worst fucking shit ever. Like, look at all these words. Why the fuck would I want email? Misfortune. Suck out, man. I will overload a toaster with pancakes. Unending. She likes that one. Sweet. Breath, electricity, fireflies, lipstick, massacre. Sweet. I guess fear? I don't want you! Oh shit, we're already 16 through? Damn, that was quick. Universe, heartbeat, whistle, secretive. Universe, sweet. I just saw a guy overloading a toaster with pancakes. Milk. Variance, destiny, pleasure. Disoriented. Uncanny. Yeah, she likes that one. Empty, lazy, pout, judgment, frightening, unrestrained. Why does she like all these weird ass words? I mean, I'm not complaining and all. Nibble, vanilla, oh, Valentine, waffle. No, fuck off. Essence, Doki Doki. What does Doki Doki even mean? Tenacious, essence. Sweet, okay, I think I got her. Hi again, Dom. Hi, Monika. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. I have in theory. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for you, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Dom. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment to you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it? Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. Sorry, Tom, you didn't even want to join the club this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to come here just to hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monika and manga. Manga is literature! Facts! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Dom always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. That is pretty true. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking and cleaning my room. How dependable. Sorry, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. Ooh. How come? You and Dom can become good friends too. Reading the unhinged TikTok text is literature. Facts. Is that Murder Drones? Guys, oh, I'm that Murder Drones. Oh, that's who you are. I really need to watch Murder Drones. I really, really need to, because I've seen a lot of stuff about it and I think it's super cool, so I still need to watch that. And I might actually do that today. Sayuri. As usual, Sayuri seems oblivious to the weird situation she's put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something. I can't get you. Yuri even brought you something today, you know. Wait, Sayuri, me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayuri made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so a nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It will make me happy no matter what. Hey, why am I low-key spitting game? Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. You should. Yeah, I think I will, man. Alright. Also, the Amazing Digital Circus episode is dropping like on the 14th, I think? Dude, that was quick. It took them like half a year to make the last one, and now it's only taken like what? Like, no, cause actually, let me think. They dropped episode 2 in like April, like January, February, March, April, like April, June time, and then they dropped the new one in October, and it's only been like 2 months. That's like hella good. I don't care about TADC. Fuck you. I'm joking, I love you, but fuck you. They were working on 2 series at the same time before. Yeah, that's why I was slowed down, because they were doing Murder Drones. Well, here, Yuri releases. Still, MD better. I don't know, man. I still need to watch Murder Drones to give that opinion. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book and I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I like, despite me not even reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monika to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Saira and Monika are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book she lent me. More than that, she seems to be on her first few pages. Ah, crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I'm out of this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed it in the first place. But I'm rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Ah, well, when I stopped at the bookstore today... Oh, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, clap Michael or I will give you back to the scooper. Back go the scooper. You might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright, I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about the girl in high school who moves in with her long lost sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of the relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. Is this foreshadow? It's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark tone came from nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Dom? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kind of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kind of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants it to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you were related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plan. Yo, Lulu_73, are you going to play FNAF or Subnautica? I've already played Subnautica. And I haven't streamed FNAF, but I could. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem where when I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I can forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. Not gonna lie, Yuri's the best girl. That's what I'm thinking. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. Yeah, you choose Yuri route. Yeah, man, Yuri route best route, I think. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. Is my route already determined just by that one minigame? It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put in my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. You sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone else. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri meant about about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not particularly a bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. So sorry, I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm's in the way, so I instead use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Whoa! Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and the forefinger. I do the same thing with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it slips to her side. Someone saw what happened till now. In the story, I was busy playing the game. This music fits. It's Doom Eternal. Fair enough, man. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? I need to riz this girl, man! Are you ready? To turn the page? Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I could do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Sorry, let me just check comments, because I feel like I've been missing out a little bit, sorry. Honestly, nothing much except Dom raising Yuri. Then I got the story pretty well because I'm watching the stream while playing. Bye, and Lulu, check under your bed. I can't, man. My bed's too low. I'm gonna come. That's gross, dude. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. Volition? I don't know what that means. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. This is actually good. I'm actually really liking this game so far. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought. Goblin thumb. You guys could do a complication of Goblin thumb because there's better clips. What's the Yuri's right arm touching? I assume the book? The main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she's also second guesses all the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remained silent for a moment. Okay, I gotta go. My phone's almost dead. Bye, Mike. Thanks for dropping by, man. But Dom, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. Oh, that's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. We'll join later, maybe. Alright, cool, man. Hope to see you. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhaled, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not... I'm fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on the top of my thumb. Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have to... I have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It will be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright, I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. By the way, did you remember to bring a poem last night? Yeah, my relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration, since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayuri and Monika enthusiastically pulls out their poems. Sayuri is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, that was a tongue twister. Monika wrote hers in a composition notebook. These are long words. I can already see Monika's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. I want to talk to Yuri! Fuck's sake! I didn't mean to do that! Fuck you, Sayuri! This is a good poem, Dom. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. But that's why it's impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. BRB, you gotta cook some dinner. Alright, man. See you in a bit. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. Just reminds me of how you really are part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. This game's OST sounds like Stardew Valley, not gonna lie. I need to play Stardew Valley! Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Dom. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people? That's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayuri. I'm not sure if Sayuri sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, can't deny she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That would be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that. Yay! Now you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Ooh, this is kind of cool. Alright, dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. That's kind of tough. Sayuri, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No? Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Oh yeah, she cooked, man. Oh yeah, I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah, Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast, even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monique's the best. Oh yeah, but next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Should I... Oh, obviously Yuri. I want to talk to Yuri. That's the person I want to talk to most. As Yuri reads the poem, and I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. Eh? That's... I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Yeah, really? Well, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She chases her finger along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing that I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from topic matter, and they fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Can't believe Slack and Pine are missing the stream. Yeah, man, where's Slack and Pine? Once Yuri finds her train of thought, and where's Bum Bum, man? Bring back Bum Bum. It's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing, even a simple poem. Not just finding and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. Maybe I should learn English GCSE. Oh no, I'm not GCSE A level. I say that, I would never do that in my life. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. We got new real Michael Afton and Thad from MD, but not Pine and Slack. Word! I also hope everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. Biased? How? Later, Bob. Excuse me. Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to himself, I hope not. Herself, to me, or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Oh, her handwriting is very nice. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my... I can't read. No, I didn't mean to do that! No! Shit! Shit! No! I actually wanted to read that! Okay. I've got a better idea. I can go back on my stream and check for it. Give me a second. Okay, it says... The tendrils of my... something illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calms breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I have no idea what that means, but pretty cool, Yuri. I'm sorry if I have such terrible handwriting. It's just really cool. It's like cursive, but like I can't read cursive. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read scripts very often. I actually think your handwriting's pretty. Eh? That's a relief. Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little bit more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, Dom. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot of solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of it like that. That's impressive. Eh? It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Dom. Me too. I'll show you to Monika. Sorry, Natsuki. Hi, Dom. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off going with the flow until I'm settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Dom. We're all a little bit embarrassed today, you know? But it's the sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monika my poem. Great job, Dom. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations lower. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel. I'm really sorry I can't read, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I've never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Fuck, I would say so many things with spoilers. Yeah, you can't say nothing, but I can't wait to find out more. Don't worry so much about that. Also, I am blind. I have no idea what happens. I know there's something that happens with the door. I know there's like bear horror or something bad happens. I hope Yuri doesn't die. Don't spoil. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It can take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kind of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. I gently opened the locked door. That line gave me trauma for life. Don't spoil! And maybe I shouldn't stand so close to my TV. I'm sitting so close to my TV. Best not be jump scares, man. I will scream. Guys, if there's a jump scare and I scream, I'm deleting this stream off my account. I'm just saying that. Anyway, do you want me to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the sparkle protrudes? A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a fern left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. What does that even mean? But it's cool. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. That's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performing out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. Peter Parker, I'm in your walls. Peter? How could you? It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, that's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and then tidy up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Sup, Jibs possibly. What's up, Natsuki? Sorry to keep you last. Don, if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh. What, you expect me to believe you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe I'm not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about. Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid. Okay, this is stupid! Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Lame. I mean, actually, no, it's kinda cool. Yeah, I told you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that the writing has to be sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style would make your message Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Fuck, I said world! Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humour her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Phew! I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is the literature club after all. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper sharing their responsive poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their own expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Oh, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about feelings of giving up. How can that be cute? Oh, I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Oh my god, not only the music but the gameplay match is doomed too. Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked for someone who actually liked it, which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Dom did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a lot of time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Dom likes my poem too, you know. He even told me that he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... You just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Dom appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. This is such a horror. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Ooh. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the only one who... What? I wasn't the only one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Dom started showing up. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. What is this? Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they'd noticed I was standing there. Dom! She's trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have ever happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Dom. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning them most effectively. Avoiding them is the most unnecessarily limiting yourself. It's also a waste. You understand that, right, Dom? Well? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So, of course that's gonna be... Obviously Yuri! Yuri's the GOAT! Natsuki, you're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait! That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. Actually, I'm glad I picked Yuri because that's facts. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri? Eh? You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. Why have I just become Socrates? That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. Would say simp, but I would choose the same. Yeah, I see. I didn't notice that. I'm sorry. Ugh. But Natsuki, you took that way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have ever happened in the first place. You kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized, don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenched her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped, at this point being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk to clear my head. Sayori, she doesn't need to. You know what? I'm gonna do that. Spare me from having to look at your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and she throws it in the trash. Natsuki, she really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in the adjacent chair. Everything alright? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri! How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? When Dawn finishes the game during credits, I will be in VC single. Okay. You handled it well, as anyone should. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Dom. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, I would never do anything so shameful. So, What did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm going to make some tea. Good idea. Making enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Okay, everyone. It's about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about you sharing your poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright, well, mostly. Dom, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with a newfound determination. Dom, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it, at least. Sayori, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? Between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew. Dom, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. It looks like Sayori hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I put Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. Okay, so we're back at it. I wanna impress Yuri. What are we saying? I guess disoriented. Maybe massacre? Okay, cool. Lust, extraordinary, portrait. Candy, chocolate, explode, determination. Let's go, she fucks with determination. Does she fuck with pleasure? I know she fucks with unending. Yeah, she loves that. Vivid, she likes vivid stuff. Analysis, fickle, lipstick, crimson, flower, poppy. Infinite. Oh my god, I just know this girl like the back of my fucking hand. Promise. No, never mind. Boob, hope, fireworks, holiday, bubble, shame. Shame. No! Fuck you, bitch. You fucking bitch. I feel like flight. Ambient. She likes ambient, I remember that. She likes uncanny. After image? Sweet. Nightgown. Fuck off. Philosophy. Marriage, music, headphones, vitality, lollipop, vacation. contamination, Valentine, excitement, vivacious, fireflies, wrath. Damn, Yuri's kind of weird, you know. Like, why is she into this weirdo stuff, man? Even no. I guess Whisper. Suck out. Awesome. Misery. Does she fuck with Misery? No, she don't. Alright. Yeah, damn, Yuri's a low-key little bit emo. But I fuck with that personally. Clumsy. Suck out. Aura. She fucks with Aura. She fucks with Aura. That's hilarious. Misfortune. Whatever. I'm pretty sure I got most Yuri anyway. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Sorry guys, I'm just checking my phone real quick. Sorry guys, I'm just doing this thing real quick. Just hang on a sec. Sorry, I don't mean to hold you guys. I just need to do this real quick. I'm currently just verifying my email. Oh yeah, shit, wait. I kind of like this music. It's very chill. Very nice. New card. What do you think? That's a specific reference that you guys might not know, but I hope you guys know that one. I should start doing that. Just like start saying random lines and seeing if you guys get the fucking reference. Oh shit, okay. Alright, I'm back from my break. Hi Dom. Yo Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you, anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Eh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Eh? Why that all of a sudden? No reason really. Just wanted to get to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only too small. You a leech, bruh! I can't even be mad, I'm the same. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the classroom. So either you're not hungry or wanted an excuse to take a walk. Or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves one option. Ah! I give up! Don't make me feel so guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her books as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Don to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after putting a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean it like that. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You're right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to set the retribution. That. Still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside of us all, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Pwap. Yeah! Ow! What was... A cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you. Then I heard you blab about the cupcakes, but it was totally worth seeing your reaction though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Oh, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah? Why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and then wraps her arms around her. Oh, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful of Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. She's just such a kid sometimes. Monika, can you tell Sayori? Natsuki glances around. Monika isn't in the club room. Ugh, where's Monika anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. It's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. There's a lot of airs in this. Monika chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monika quizzically glances at me. Oh, never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period was study hall. To be honest, I kinda just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monika. Is it Monika? Monika? I don't really. Can someone correct me? Am I saying it right or wrong? I kinda just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monika. Monika looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Dom. Monika smiles sweetly. I didn't mean to impress or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. I'd love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Nah, not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Sorry. What did you say under Maniac? Let me just read that. That's it, I will sing now. Fair enough, man. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Natsuki, I know you're hotboxing that shit, bruv. Hey, Yuri. Eh? I suddenly noticed that Yuri's reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Should I do it on PC? Do it when I'm there. Do it when I finish stream. I might not stream for a long time either. I've been streaming for an hour. Oh no. I was kind of just waiting for you. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I have some tea first? No. Thank you very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with the filter inside. Can you hold this for a sec? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and it also fetches the electric kettle. I'm going to plug this. Oh fuck, I don't know why I said that. I said that like that. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then we'll go to get some water. She walks past me and I set the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts with her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? Eh? We're just Yuri's gonna make some tea, so I suddenly realised how weird it sounds to explain this to Monika. We're just filling the water pitcher. Oh, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? Monika, please mind your own business for once. Woo! Okay, Yuri. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Dom in the club activities? You eat that shit up, girl. Let's go, Yuri. You ate that shit up. Eh? My mouth gapes. My mouth's gaped as well. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Dom. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forward against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri, something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri, I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it was also not right for Monika to just judge people like that. I just checked Wiki. Dang, those girls are short as fuck. How tall is Yuri? It says that Yuri is tall, but how tall is she? Dom? How come even when I do something bad, you're being so nice to me? Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. No. Wouldn't you hate me for sometimes as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Dom, I really like being friends with you. She's 5'5". That's not tall, but I guess in like Japan it might be. I'm assuming this is in Japan. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Then Dom is really small of her. Fuck off, man! I'm 6 foot in real life. Anyway, oh yeah, but Natsuki's other level. She's like 4'11", surely. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walked to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Yeah, I thought so. Dom, do you like oolong tea? Oolong? Is that the turtle? Hey, I'm talking about the game. Oh, my fault. I was joking, man. Ah, yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Because perspective makes you seem like you're half their height. Yeah, I know, right? But I guess if it was like head level, or if I was like appeared to be taller than them, it would probably make it a bit weird. If I'm not an expert on tea or anything. Let me check Protag's height. Yeah, that's a good idea. You'll only be even more impressed. Ah, perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was just letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do, when it's you who's around anyway. Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Dom. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Dom, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Yeah? Why's that? My headcanon is that the Protag is 4'10" now. Brilliant. But dang, his concept sketch is nice. Who? Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Ah, sorry, I didn't realize. Oh, Protag. Wait, send some of his art on the Discord. That'd be kind of cool to see. Who the crap is this, man? Hmm. Oh, that is kind of cool. That is pretty cool. Damn, I'm kind of fine. Wouldn't it be peak if Dom could stream web fishing? I don't know what that is. No worries. I just have the back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Hope it releases on console with crossplay one day. Oh, it's not even on PlayStation. Is that so? I wonder why that is. Who's snapping me, man? It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes, I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. What are you telling me, I'm the maniac? Oh fuck, there's more of them. Double trouble. I have some chocolates as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it since it will go well with the tea. They are cloning. Fuck you for playing that banger in my mind. Which banger? Wait, what? Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. Oh, double trouble, right. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost like more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Oh. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. It was all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumbled with the chocolate wrapper. I would lose control of my simp self. I don't even know what I'd do in this situation. I'd probably just try out like shit was normal. Ah, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. Ah, that's okay. I won't take any. Hey, are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? You sure? Of course. Damn! Damn, they made her look hella good with this. She looked mad pretty, bruv. Oh fuck, I felt like such a faggot saying that. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds so that I don't have to any hard... I can't read! She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. She always looks like that. She always looks like that, then what is Protag doing, man? Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on the reading again. I take a chocolate candy and put it in my mouth. I can't read. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place a chocolate in her mouth. Riz! Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Hey? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me as she needs to confirm what just happened. Dom the Rizzler. Sorry. Can I rest my feet on that? Oh yeah, I can. Sorry, just adjust myself. That book cannot be good. I don't think it's the book, man. Sorry, I guess I shouldn't have done that. Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do, right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah, that's all it was. Yeah, then you don't need to stop or anything. I see. The situation's gone really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book. No, because I ship Protag and Yuri so bad now. I actually ship him, bruv. I'm actually a gay lord, but I don't care, man. If something bad ends up happening to Yuri, I'm gonna be pissed. But I can just tell by her expression that she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips. But it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. No! Go back! Did you say you're a gay lord? Or what was that, LeMayo? Yeah, no, I call myself a gay lord. I don't know why I did. Apologies. I'm not gay, by the way. Okay, everyone. What is it? Ooh-ah? Yuri drops back. It's time to share poems. Tom, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. Fuck! I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bags of chocolate. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. I want to talk to Yuri! Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Boom. This one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of technique worth the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job of explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. Besides, people just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. I need to burp. Excuse me. Huh? Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share your poem? Do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. The raccoon. I mean the... No, pause! Pause! The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was... No, this is on stream. No, I didn't mean it like that. Okay, no, whatever. Moving on. I'm gonna... Yeah, the raccoon. I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was... No, I'm already thinking about how that can be taken out of context. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, just the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as a wandering human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was a symptom. The bread, the hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon... What did I say? I can't read that. Its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes more excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions on the viewly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry and frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I blandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic something conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. I think this is about me. Because I think... Okay, hear me out. I think the guilty snack is her writing. And, and when she gives the raccoon the piece of bread, we're the raccoon. And the piece of bread is her writing. And when we get excited about her writing, it makes her feel happy. I think that's what it means. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to Dang, I wouldn't have noticed that, Dom. Yeah, I mean, I did English GCSE. I can read in between the lines. It's true. But Dom's smart. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things that I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So if I sometimes enjoy writing about them, why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Dom? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and have our own individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. This actually kind of makes me hella sad, knowing that this is actually like a sad game, like a sad, scary game. I really wish it wasn't like that now. This is actually like kind of messing with me, because I know something bad is gonna happen, and I really don't want that to happen. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, Dom. That's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But something really bad will happen. Don't do that! Don't do that to me, bro! But now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. I need to thank for that. It's nothing really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Why even mention it, man? Fuck's sake. I feel like we haven't given Natsuki much of a chance, so I'm gonna do that. Well, I can admit that it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort. That's good. But I still don't like this at all. It's trying too hard to be serious. What do you mean by that? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding. Deep sounding to express something. It goes to just sound like you're forcing it. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Sorry, my friend just sent me a voice note. Sorry about that. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this unless you're on Yuri's level. Natsuki stopped short all of a sudden. Don't tell me. Eh? You're not trying to impress Yuri, are you? What are you talking about? Keep your voice down. You know Yuri loves this angsty. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean... looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me. I am so done with you. Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. To the Sayori. Oh, I like this one, Dom. There's some nice feelings in it. Oh, I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. It's very helpful, you know. I wonder if someone did a DDLC Triple Trouble remix. Is that like FNF? I don't know what you're trying to say there. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Ugh. Why don't you at least try give it some thought? Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you always think about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Eh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep that in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. Normal trouble has one enemy, double trouble has two. Can you guess? Maybe three? I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can see you liking something sad, Sayuri. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a happy, nice rainbow. Sorry, that's unexpectedly poetic. It is? Awesome. Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Storm. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. Wait, what? It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck it on out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle is starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my finger goes. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up, and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from my shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle, but every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Holy crap! Sorry, did you really write this? Yeah. Of course I did. Didn't I tell you that yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monika taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. I think I figured why I feel depressed most of the time. Oof. Keep it light, dude. I'm joking. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is that you came out good, so you should be proud of it. Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It helps me even understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing till I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sari's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it, no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Hi again, Dom. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monika. Alright, this sounds good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like the light turns on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. Yeah, word, man. Monika, man. You're bare rude, man. Watch yourself, don't be talking about Yuri like that. No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. I feel like there's something off about her, man. She's actually kind of weird. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her. Eh? You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm just kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyway. And he kind of whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but... Well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. Anyway, you want to read my poem now? This girl is fucking weird. I don't like her. I don't like her. She's a bitch. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. I don't think I'm gonna spit on it when I get it. Save me. The colours, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colours, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing vinyl on a pizza crust, an endless poem of meaningless. Load me. What? Load me? Excuse me? What does that mean? Does that mean something? Does it want me to, like, reload the game or something? Wait, I need help with this. Yeah, this girl does need help. Does this have meaning? Does someone tell me if this has meaning right now? I need to know. I need to know. It says load me. What does that mean? I'm searching this up. What does load me mean? DDLC. The title "Save Me" and the final line "Load Me" are thought to represent the time period between when the player saves and quits the game and when they open and load the game. Okay, I'm not going to look into it because I don't want to accidentally see spoilers. Okay, I'm just going to stay oblivious. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. Just kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote those lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. Load her with lead because she's weird. Honestly, facts, man. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Excuse me? You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. No, what the fuck is going on? Wait, what? How does she know? How does she know that? How does she know that? What is... Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? She's self-aware! Gravity Falls, man, it predicted it! Or maybe Gravity Falls took inspiration from this. But either way, man, this is weird. This game's weird. How is she... Oh, no, man, I'm turning on my light in my room, man. This is creepy. No, that's creepy. That's weird. No. No, no. No. I'm not doing that. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. I'm turning on my light. No. I'm good, man. Honestly, I'm good. I am. Turn on my fucking light, LED remote, please. Honestly, I'm good. I don't need any of that. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Nah, bruh. Nah, pause. Pause. Pause, man. Pause. Monica's got some weird shit going on, man. She's weird. She is weird. I'm putting up my hands and saying this. I hate her. I think she's weird. I think she... How does she know that I can do that? Only Sans knows that I can do that. You are not Sans, bitch. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading with each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today. So if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Hold on, let me just read what you said on the Maniac. Because, my thingy, she's way worse. Bro, don't spoil, man. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. It's alright, man, don't worry about it. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We don't need that much more. We don't need much more than a few decorations. You 7 mute me so I don't spoil. Don't mute him. Don't mute him. Just hold your tongue, man. Sari has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Don't mute him, man. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us I can't control myself. Have some self-control, man. You got this. I believe in you. Excuse me. Well, I think I've got another one. I do. Pardon me. But it doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Oh, sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sarah's putting it all on all posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. If you can't control yourself, I bet $500 you didn't make it past day 5 and no, not November. I'm just going to say I didn't pass day 1, by the way. It wasn't my fault. I was high. Sairi, who's been colouring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting these posters up, did you? Eh? Well, I did. Did you really think it's that bad of an idea? No, it's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There is no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I can never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, I'm sorry. I understand where they're coming from. Remember when Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot for it to ask of them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then we will inspire other people to do the same. And the more people we perform, the better we will be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayuri looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayuri and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Or maybe, but looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright! Phew! That's Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I really don't have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously gonna be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on onto the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No, wait! Monica, this is too sudden. If you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she'd done before, or is it simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayuri looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. I don't know. Four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. You guys ready to go next? I'll go next. Let's go, Yuri. What? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden? Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. After Image, Crimson. Loads of shit on the fucking paper. The minigame. Sup on the maniac? Yuri's voice shakes as she stares at reading the poem. Just a moment ago she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem. Sorry, that's an inside joke. Bow. Sorry, none of you understand that. Only my IRL friends understand that. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if she's bewildered. She's bewildered. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Ah. Sorry, I giggled. Sayuri. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it as you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it comes out the best that way. I see. Okay then, Sayuri begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayuri is. It's serene and bittersweet. And if I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think of much of it. But hearing it come from Sayuri's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayuri meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayuri finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayuri. Even Dom liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayuri. The atmosphere of the poem fits you real nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where their sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. Next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little bit more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay, now who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Dom. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Dom lower everyone's standards a little bit before I have to do it. Natsuki. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in writing. That's something that will improve over time though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then, that just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are you looking at me? Because you're presenting? Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poems have a rhythm and a rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope you will have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? It will be pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time of what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me real happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay everyone, I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have some time for the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayuri and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club, and impressing Monica. Bruv, why do we want to impress Monica? She a bitch, bro. We want to impress Yuri, that's where it's at. Then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. We want Yuri! We want Ri! Yeah, honestly, we want Yuri. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Dom. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's go already. Walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, lots of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. Oh, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You kind of put me on the spot here. Obviously I'm walking home with Yuri, man! Suck out, Sayori! Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? Cause she's the one, man. I know she is. I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel kind of awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said. You admitted it! Jeez, there's not even any point of speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing this in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? We're back! Should I save? Okay, cool. No, I don't want to override that save. That save's important. What would Yuri like? After image. Alright. Peace? Disoriented. What would she like? Jumpy. I feel like Jumpy would be Natsuki. Sensation? Yeah. Analysis. Silly, precious, together. Imagination. She likes imagination. Skirt, lucky, sunset, breath. Maybe heartbeat? I think tenacious? Yeah. Heaven sent, shame, intellectual. Unrequited. Shit. Melancholy. That's the one. Eternity. Oh my god, I'm good at this. Empty? Suck out. Yeah, I just realised, why isn't Monica one of the girls I can impress? Unrestrained. Kiss? Nah, shut up, man. Inferno. Strawberry. Daydream. So, whatever. Promise. Because no spoilers. Fair enough. I feel like Monica plays a big part in whatever happens. She's really suspicious. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Vertigo. Is that horrible good for nothing CS map? I don't know what that is. CSGO? You talking about? Is he talking CSGO? Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing for piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't all for you. And I'm super happy that you're all writing to help out the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Eh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. There's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat cans of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayuri all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Food. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say that. Oh, I didn't say I didn't like it. Wait. Damn, those burps sucked. Pardon me, by the way. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your actions aren't as fun as Yuri's and Sayori's anyways. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of a room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Sorry, don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Oh, of course. Why wouldn't it be? Just feel like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glanced at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed with everyone looking back at their usual activities. Since they've been practicing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. That is gas. BRB gonna shower. Okay, cool. I timidly approached Monica, who was shuffling through some papers at her desk. Dom, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little bit too much, but she seems a little downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging her rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the only one asking you, Dom. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Dom. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask you if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Eh? You sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. You sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Dom. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know. Eh? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside her. What? No way. Sayori's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now it's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Dom. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. Sorry, what do I know anyway? I mean to jump to conclusions, so you just forget about what I said. I tried to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room where Sayuri is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayuri and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet I can't hear from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayuri told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. There's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Let's look around the room, guys. What do we see? Nothing too suspicious. Oh, fucking hell. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book, but she looks away as quickly as with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and I sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How are you even able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who are willing to share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping them to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. Sorry, not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayuri. Sayuri? Yeah, she seems a little off today, but I asked her about it and she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something's happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. Hey? Sorry, I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayuri and I have been friends for a long time, that's all. I see. Then perhaps it's unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little bit too much. Dom, the world is so full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Ah, so you think there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayuri is a very complex person. Sorry, my mouth's hella dry. Do I have water? No. Alright, well. The mannerisms on the outsides don't always match what may be going on inside her head, as she may not always know what she wants. I notice her strange behaviour today too, and I also feel some concern for her, but in your case it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayuri, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm an awkward guy, yo. I'm a pretty simple guy. So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah, I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Okay everyone, After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything's back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. I don't know what she was talking about with Sayori. I want to talk to Yuri! Dom, your writing's only involved... involved? Improved in these last few days. Every poem you show me has been nothing but short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotion. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it even came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me, but I've only been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling, I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Dom, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. This whole game has just been an ad for me to start reading, and I might take it. People you want to fall in love with, or people you just know you want to be would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face, or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day, you know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. Sorry, I just swallowed. And they don't make fun of my body type, and they don't hate me for acting like I know it all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Dom. I'm the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now. Then I started sharing it with you. Then that I really understood what was all... Yeah, fucking hell. That I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful, that's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Dom. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel very happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success, wouldn't you? If you put it that way. Yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands. This time she's smiling as she does. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Ghosts Under the Light Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Oh, is this, in the distance of blue-green light? My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Oh, wait, no. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds, the silhouette grows. Closer, closer. I've opened my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility, but I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and I drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever had Have you even heard of a ghost feeling something before? Giving up on understanding? I laugh. Understanding is does that say overrated? I touch his hand, the flickering stops. Ghosts are blue and green, my heart is amber. Is this about us? Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri, but instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? Oh no, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri's having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy you shared it with me. So thank you, and I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again tried to hand the poem back to her, but instead Yuri gently takes my hand and puts them back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. The poem is... Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes. Yeah, don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back towards me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something, but I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me and returns to my seat so I can put her poem away. Oh man, I love Yuri. Yuri, you're the GOAT. By the way, guys, I haven't been reading any of your comments because it's kind of, my PlayStation's kind of fucked. So I'm just going to have to read them off my phone every now and then. Well, Yuri really is me. Yuri best girl. Yuri is best girl, man. I'm not even fucking playing no more. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this with someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. Sayori's just acting mad weird because she's jealous of Yuri, bruv. Eh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant though. It's okay. You're making new friends like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Dom. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright, just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now, if you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori? Tell Monoka I wasn't feeling well, okay? See you tomorrow. Before I can say anything, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. I feel like something bad might happen to her, you know. I feel like Sayori's the first to go. So I feel I got a bad feeling. Yeah, no thanks. You didn't even... Next. Hi, arsehole. Hi, Dom. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. Whatever you do, I'm sure it will turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Makes sense. I don't know anything from here. Wow, she's jealous. Oh hell, she is jealous as hell. Anyway, let's talk about today's poem. We'll look at. Sure, I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Your style's gotten so refined, Dom. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple of days than she's talked to us in a whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. And that's not... I'm awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the club room every day? Reading the edgy novel with her? Well, I should feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. Tomra's made Shy Girl talk more. Hey, bro, you know how it be, bro. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know. Alright, I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. So if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality, they're just a bandage. You said that like I'm gonna hurt her. Sorry, I didn't mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway. Monica, bruv, why you gotta be such a pessimist? Why you gotta ruin the vibe, man? Fuck you, bro. Fuck you. Behind the screen, I'm throwing up middle fingers, bruv. I'll share my poem with you now, alright? You don't deserve it, you cunt. Monica, a bitch. The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders the earth. The lady who knows everything. I know for a fact all of these poems have a deep-ass meaning. That will probably link to the end of the story. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every... No! Fuck! Fuck! Now I gotta go back. Shit, fuck. Can someone go on the wiki and get that? Please. Yeah. Send me the screenshot of it so I can read that. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. I don't know why I pressed that. I know Monica's about to do some fucked up shit, man. Okay, so this is from what Under Maniac sent me. Shout out to him. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, a victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall, and I fall, and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Damn, man, that one's kind of deep. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Oh, yeah, that. Oh. Pause. I just want to pause here. Two-dimensional. I think she knows. Like, that's another sign that she knows. That's another sign that she knows. I am liking this fucking game, you know. I am really like... That was so subtle. That was so subtle I didn't even notice at first. I didn't clock on. She knows. She knows that she's two-dimensional. Oh, man. That is so cool. That is cool. That is fucking cool. Anyway. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much effort into. POV, I give my mum one of my drawings that I did. Fucking like lukewarm fucking answer. If you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. Who the hell is messaging me? It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. These lot are clocking on too. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is something so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Yuri, this is why you're the best bitch in this game, man. You know, you're smart, you're clocking on. In your books, maybe. Look, fucking Monica is sweating. She knows she got caught. Look, the only thing different is that Sayuri isn't here. Ah, it seems you're right. Sayuri always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. What the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? All the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being lovey-dovey. Ugh, no. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayuri. And second... Oh, whoops. She's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Huh? That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine. What'd she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so... Why are you airing me, you slut? Let's decide what everyone will be doing for this weekend. I don't know what I'm doing. That's... Some angled. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. Hey? Sorry, that's just my mum. But we might need a lot of them, and different flavours. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayuri will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can... Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Now Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayuri enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. Ugh, that may be the case. What's up, man? Good. How's it going, bro? But if I can't be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorate to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? I'm about that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. I think I have PTSD. Don't spoil it! I haven't played the game, please! But anyway, that just leaves you, Dom. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way if you could give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would really appreciate that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of the club members? I wasn't going to. Thank you. They're going to respond to a suggestion like that. I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Or even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like oh, do we get to pick? Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Dom, you may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds like you're... Sorry, let me just check, comments real quick. Nah, one of the viewers is useless. You only keep spoiling for being an idiot. Come on, Undermaniac, man. Don't say that about yourself. Yeah, 7/8's right. You think too little of yourself. You are great. I love you, Undermaniac. You are genuinely one of my favorite viewers, man, and I love you, and you encourage me to stream. Matter of fact, you are one of the main reasons I'm streaming, because I know every time I stream, you will be there to watch it, and that makes me real happy, you know? So, never say you're annoying, never give up. You paved the way for your own path. You be you, keep being you, and you are amazing. Never forget that. Oh, thanks, man, good man. Love you too, bro. I'm just saying, when I'm not even playing the game, I hear the main theme in my head. Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Dom to... What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Come on, guys. Let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Dom to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez, can we just sell this already? Yeah. Tom, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Oh, fuck. Small streamers are my favourite. Thanks, Mangled. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me, but of course I'm going with... This is kind of hard. Look, but Sayori's got more dots. What's that called again? Like an ellipsis or something? What do I do? Maybe See, I love Yuri. I love Yuri to death, and I'm trying to bag that bitch. But I don't know, because I know Monica is on some weird shit. Natsuki is a child, and Sayori is like wilding right now. But I want to hang out with Yuri, but I feel like there's something going on with Sayori. So I'm gonna save here. I'm gonna save. So that I can come back to this. Does that mean... I'm pretty sure that means I can come back to this choice. And that's why we save off then. Okay, I'm gonna go with Yuri. And when we will come back to this. I'm going to stream... I'm gonna do multiple streams on this game. Because I want to know everything. I want to know everything about this game, because the game is sick. and I want to know about all the endings because I think it has multiple endings. So I'm gonna go with Yuri. Well, I'll probably be the most useful helping out with Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying... Still, you'll be helping with Yuri then, Dom? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. No, the stream isn't ending. Don't worry, the stream's not ending. I'm just saying that eventually, obviously, of course, eventually the stream will end. But I plan to, like, I will do multiple streams on this game so that we can, like, so that I can, like, find out everything, you know? Because I can't, like, do the whole thing. I can't get, like, everything in one stream. Because I don't actually, I could, I just don't know how long this game is. Depending on how long this game is, it will either be all in one stream or in multiple streams. We'll see. That's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things. Because this whole route has just been about me trying to bag Yuri. So, like, yeah. Also, I'm a BRB, because I'm really thirsty. So, give me a sec, guys. Ugh. Golly, man. I'm so thirsty. Alright guys, I'm back. I got a nice crisp glass of Coke. Actually, yeah, take it back. I need to piss. Give me a second. Okay, I'm actually back now. Okay. What did I miss, guys? Help. Lorex wants to beat me up for vibing to the OST. Sorry, my English bad, I tried. Aren't you older than him? I am, but I can't fight without using my path as I have skill. I 100% the game, but I was on DDLC for 21 hours straight. I only did that because me and my friend did a challenge. Whoever beats the game first gets $500 and beats it in one day. So it was worth it. Got everything, even all the achievements. Wow, man. $500 is a lot of money, man. Oh yeah! Guys! You know what? You know what I haven't told you guys about? I actually went to America. I was in New York City in October. And I didn't actually tell you guys. I forgot. I've been away. I don't know if I told you guys that. Oh my god, Sayori in the chat. What's up, Sayori? This is where Sayori went, man. Sayori went home to watch my stream. But yeah, I actually went to New York City for 3 days, and it was really fucking cool. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. You guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little. Do you feel the same way, Dom? Me? I don't think there's anyone else called Dom in the room. Where the hell is my fucking... Oh, here it is. Oh shit. Me? I guess you can say I'm interested to see how this turn out. It's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? I need to blow up, guys. This one's gonna be a good one instead of straight coke. Excuse me. Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Don picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. Mangled, get away, bruh. Get away, Yuri is mine. I'm rinsing that girl right now, bruh. Don't even, man. I'm going to her house. I'm about to tap that. They really go well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will ever compare to that, so... I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. Always the busty one. What? But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. How long have I been streaming for? 3 hours, okay. She may be insane, but... What do you mean insane? I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monika and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. She has good personality. No, I actually do like her personality. Her personality is my favorite out of everyone. I don't care, Yuri's mine. Shut up, man. Yuri is mine. I will fight for that. When she already has troubles with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri is trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Order in the chat! This is why 7/8's my mod, man. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No? I kinda appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. What the hell is my... What the heck, man? Why is my chair all weird? How tall are you? I'm 6 foot, man. I'm hungry. Sayori, you're always hungry, man. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. Ah, I believe you. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best, but with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess that's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Eh? I turn around. Sorry, I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Whiz! Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Eh? My house? Is that a problem? No. I just thought that I would be going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter either way, so I just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Dom. I think that you will make a very productive team, even if you only chase me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting that the one reason with the most common sense. I chose you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? Eh? I didn't realize. I'm telling you I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long time. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri's going to be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Dad, help me, Mangled scares me. What has he said? I didn't even check the chat. He didn't even say nothing. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri's clearly an introvert and is also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monika said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside because, when she might need me? BRB. Alright, Mangled. I decide to visit Sayori's before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's in her room. It's already strange of her to not run down and greet me. I head up to her room where I finally find her. Sayori? Sup, Sayori? What do you mean it's that? I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it has always been. It doesn't look that messy to me. Also recognise the same stuffed animals on the wall and decorations that she'd had for years. Why is Natsuki here now? This is you, I'm the maniac, right? If you come here more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided to the last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the best festival preparations, right? Oh, that's not true. But what about you? Are you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stands in a random direction. Everything about her behaviour is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So... Daddy Lulu, come here. Bro! Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Dom. Eh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been so worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have... What do you mean, please? Sup, Mike? We wouldn't even think about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? It's getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori. I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I knew something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Don. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Don? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Damn. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having to spend it on me? Oh, dude, this is sad. That's what it feels like. Natsuki, that's not true. That's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori could have kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Eh? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you have to do is tell me. You don't understand at all, Dawn. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have wasted effort caring about me instead of doing more important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes. It also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get close with everyone in the club, it felt like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. Oh man, this got deep. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. So I'm just gonna have another sip of Coke. That is fucking good. Excuse me. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Dom, there's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped me if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you the horrible person I am. Natsuki! Bruv! Taste. Actually, I can. What do you have to say about that? Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here, and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Tom, Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Dom. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Tom, Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want her to know is that I care. Excuse me. Excuse me again. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. There's nothing else you can. If there's anything that you can need me to do, then you'd better tell me. And I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. Best believe I will. I don't know anything. It's still really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Dawn. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How'd you like me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. Rope. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for you to meet at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if it would be very good for me to stay. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home... Natsuki! You dirty dog! I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori's right. I shouldn't be worrying too much. We're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? I'm loving the outfit, Yuri. Oh! Yuri, you are... That is a cool ass outfit, man. W fit. Thank goodness. You're a little early. Yeah, Natsuki, are you an alt account or are you actually just like a real person? Yeah, that is a cool fit. If I had a girlfriend and they pulled up in this fit, I'm foaming at the mouth. You didn't hear that from me. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered that doorbell. You could always have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be more common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. I take Yuri to my room. My room's alright. My room's pretty nice looking. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over. Natsuki, stop trying to... Natsuki, if you were Yuri, right? If you were Yuri... You got me. You got me. But I'm talking to Yuri right now, so that can't happen. Sorry, I'm a loyal man. I am loyal. Sorry, Natsuki. Or there is one girl. There is one fictional woman that actually, there's a couple, but there's one. And if and Yuri and one other. That's very considerate of you to do. Oh no. I'd be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That'd be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? What was in that drawer? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know? Mood lighting. Aromatherapy candles. Oh wow, I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course, I wanted to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop just out of curiosity and for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. I would make a joke, but I ain't getting banned from YouTube for it. Fair enough. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. I'm kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be pretty neat. What's that one thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Is that so? It's one of my favourite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes a cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. There's a lot of mention of magic in this. I'm pretty sure Monica said that too. It's just a moment. A thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Sex word. Slack! What's up, Slack? We're trying to get to the sex bit at the moment. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells like a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently. Yo, Slack, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. Yeah, man, took you a hot minute to get here. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. Yeah, word, man, I already did everything. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang them from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or she's more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she really enjoys. Here's a marker, Dom. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. Yo, Dom, you should stream Half-Life. Maybe I will. Maybe I should... What's that one horror game? I forgot. I don't even remember. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a red pocket knife. Eh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're gonna think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? I promise you, if you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kinda into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. Okay, Yuri. You might be a little bit crazy, but I thought we're crazy. If anything, I like you even more now. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. Oh, what am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you go about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's really cool looking knife, so I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Why do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point on the knife with my index finger. Ow! Dom! Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It is my fault. I should have warned you. The knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like paper. Zoinks! Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down my hand, down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Ah. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the... Oh, so she a freak! Oh, so she a freak then? Oh, is she a freak? I can get behind that! Oh my! Okay, Yuri, keep on going like this, and we're gonna have. It's gonna be crazy. I feel a curl around my fingers. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird, and it took me by surprise, but I guess you're just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. Well, she doesn't recover from this over the rest of the afternoon. Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I'll do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger at her. Tom? Did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Dom. Yuri giggles shyly. Hey? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one actually. It's a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We resume our respect. How are we just gonna ignore the fact she just licked my wound clean? Not that I have a problem with it, but like, Yuri, you a freak. Yuri, you a freak, girl. Shit. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. You could just use scissors, you know. After we finished attaching the paper to the ribbons, we laid them all out side by side. Yuri freaky real? Honestly, I think so. What's up, Slack? Excuse me. Whoa. Was that closet door always open? It looks better than I expected and will be effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Oh, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, I want to see it might be a closet monster. Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? No, Slack, you can't. You simply can't be. I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Oh, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching these for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted. Taking Yuri, I decide to use a small plastic bathroom cup rather than full-size glasses. I've hooked them on the plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back to my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in See Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, putting it back over her arm. Oh, nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No. There's nothing wrong, so let's fix the paint. Tom, I'm watching you. Gulp. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the barrier. Starting with the doctors? Starting with the colours for a sunrise and daytime, then sometime and nighttime. I think I read that wrong. Wait. I'm actually gonna check. I said sometime. It says sunset. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Oh, neat. We're going the right. Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on what time is it? Oh, it's 9:30. Kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colours across the banner to serve as a colour guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on the banner with watermelon. Pause. Where the fuck? I don't see melon. Where the fuck is melon? Why the fuck have I said that? I just want to apologise to the people watching. I can't read for shit. I'm actually gonna take like a 2-minute break after that because I need to like regain my fucking brain.
Yeah.
Oh shit, my TV's about to turn off. But let's have a mini break. Have a conversation, guys. How are we feeling about the stream so far? How are you feeling about the game? I apologise that I haven't streamed in so long. It's been like 2 months. I'm just taking a mini break. Unkatron. I am not Unk. My bad, Grandpa. You taking the piss now, bro. Sup, Moonwatcher, how's it going? I guess we could start. We can start where we left off. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. Oh shit, sorry. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah. It is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. It's just like when I can spend time with one... Oh, fucking hell. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple, like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my hand to bump into hers. Kya! Sorry guys, just had to make a Kai reference. Sorry. When is Yuri gonna get freaky? That's what I'm trying to figure out, man! Come on, Yuri! Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hand in surprise. You hurt? No, I'm not hurt. I'm be fishing in games, so watching at the same time. Oh, what? Sorry, bro. It just startled me. That's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Oh, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. When's Yuri gonna spill that thing? Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel and I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Oh my. Oh my. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry, I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Eh? Just for a little bit longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. It's almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What's happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. That feeling when knee surgery's tomorrow. Word. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movement seems clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the fact that holy shit! Forced to ignore that event that just transpired. Bruv, you could do a whole compilation of how many times I've started in this stream. It's just so much reading. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with the white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? I forget when you leave Bruv, don't fucking spoil shit. I hope that's not true. I'm gonna say that's not true. I think you're having me on. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be the best to leave it here. Then then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? Oh no, it's not that. I'm just glad we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. Ah, so you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it'd be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the more important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. That doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem, I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Please, protagonist. Please just fucking kiss her. Just do it. It's right there. It's right there. It says wait. I'm letting this happen. Please. Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today, it's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, or we can go out somewhere. I forgot. You don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so you're very thoughtful, Dawn. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get the chance as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayuri? Eh? Ah! Hi, Dom. Sayuri? Just now we weren't... It's okay, Dom. I just stopped by to say hi. See, I knew Sayuri would be fine. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together for the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayuri beams. It's really silent. Where's the music gone? Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayuri waves goodbye after her. Sayuri? I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here to see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know? How much fun you were having with Yuri. How close you got to her. It makes me really happy. That you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayuri's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Dom? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Yeah, I know, Sayuri, man. Sayuri, the local cock block. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could disappear. Sayuri, don't say that. It's true, Dom. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste time with your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayuri, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I would trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any pain. But Sayuri looks away. What did Monica tell her? What did Monica tell her? I'm pissed, bro. Monica, man, I swear, if you're putting some evil thoughts in this girl's head, I'm about to dash your brain in, man. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Dom. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Oof. Oof. This line kind of hits. Okay, it's got a little kick. Moving on. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Dom, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. I know, right? Oh, that is sad. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and I squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said that I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give you. Oh, man. Oh, man. No. You can't do this. I'm saving. I'm going to save here. Because that's an interesting one. Oh, dude. Dude, this is tough. Because saying I love you would be the cure, no? That would be what she would want to hear. But if I do that, then that might ruin things with Yuri. Oh, this is a toughie. You guys pick for me. You guys vote for me. I've only seen the I love you one. Okay. Sorry.
Thing is, what I'd say is I wouldn't give her an emotionally attack gift. That's not really advice to you. However, you should do what you want to do in it. You should do what you think will make her happy. But just think about yourself, man. You know, your mental health should come first, bro.
Come on, guys. What are you feeling? What do you believe? Do what your heart says. Okay, I'm gonna say you will always be my deepest friend, because I can't do that to Yuri. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll get things back to the way they were. I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. I forgot how your streams are nice. Thanks. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? Fuck, that was the wrong thing to say. Fuck. I should write a poem about this. Sayori, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? I think fucking Moonwatcher was so right. I think she's gonna hang herself. Fuck! So please Please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just want to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Dom. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all, so... Sayori smiles. Finally breaks. All of a sudden she turns down around and drops to her knees. Ah! Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked I don't even know how to react. Over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in the front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her Go after her! But I'm having trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering what if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend. Fuck the friend zone. Shit, man. And I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. Shit. She's fucking dead. I just heard my dad laugh downstairs. That's not cool, Dad. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Shit, man. She's so dead. Pine, what's up? The preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend more time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. Fuck. F-U-C-K. Fuck with a hard K, man. It's fucked. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Dom, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing a little... No. If something's happened to fucking Yuri, I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna crash the fuck out. I'm going to crash the fuck out if something happened to Yuri. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. That must be the one she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. Oh, shit. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think on days this important she'd tried a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful knowing it's nearly not that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all? You should take a little responsibility for her, Dom. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? You're a fucking cruel woman. You fucking bitch. You fucking bitch. You fucking bitch. You knew. You fucking bitch. You fucking slut. You're a dirty fucking slut. Oh my days. No, don't spoil. I'm fucking pissed. You're a fucking piss take. You knew. Exchange? Monarchy, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. You're a slut. But I stammer embarrassed. Did Sayuri really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me seem like a really bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows about what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Eh? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. You're a fucking cunt. I grabbed one of the pamphlets that I laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. This fucking lack of music is fucking me over as well. Something like this would definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed in its own page, giving it almost a professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayuri's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's the one I haven't read before. Oh nah. 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 Okay, so now it's getting creepy now. It's getting weird now. No, 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 no. Nah. I'm good, actually. I think I'm good. I think I'm good, you know. I don't actually really want to... Nah, bruh, nah. No, because I still got to scroll down. And I know it's going to be some creepy shit. I'm turning on my lights. Get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Dom? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayuri's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayuri, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayuri. It's not a big deal, at least, to wait for her, or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they've always been. That's all she needs. That's what I want to give to her. I reach Sayuri's house and I knock on the door. I don't expect an answer. She's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayuri? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this stuff after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayuri's room, I knock on her door. Sayuri? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't have to enter a room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Oh, shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy fuck! What the fuck? What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayuri wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayuri I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession, that has to be what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, I gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. If only he knew. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still can do what she needed for me. And now I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. And? What? Oh, nah. Wait, what? Are you serious? What is going... What? What is this? I see an annoying girl run it. Oh no, this is creepy. This is creepy. This is so creepy. This is so creepy. Clubs. They're really on it. Start with an anime club. Dom? Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other well. We rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? I've just been looking for supplies for the use of my club. I actually have like a genuine pit in my stomach. Like, this shit is actually like put me off. This game has actually creeped me out. I haven't played a game like this ever before. I have never played anything like this before. I've never played a game that has genuinely put me off like this. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? How about that? I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity, how to prepare for events. I'd much rather talk about something I personally enjoy, make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. Oh fuck, that scared the fucking shit out of me. Fucking hell. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members does it have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. 3? It's so boring. Well, I can see that, but it's really not boring at all, you know. It just can be anything, reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists the manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. Besides, a member is a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey Dom, by any chance are you looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I'm not asking you to join, but if you at the very least visit my club, it'd make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no other reason to refuse. Besides, how could I refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Oh, awesome. Very sweet, Dom, you know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look for materials another time. You're more important. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and an irresistible smile. I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and upstairs a section of the school I rarely visit. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. Oh, fuck that. Oh, Jesus, don't do this to me. Go on. Put some respect on her name, that's Yuri. A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Dom. All words escape me in this situation. The club. It's full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki is the one I don't recognize. Yeah, we already know this stuff. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who's comparably more mature and timid, seems to have... Okay, we already know this. It's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Dom in a classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but it just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Dom? Yuri walks in the corner of the room, opens the closet. Meanwhile, still think... There's no way that Monica and Natsuki are in... Natsuki and Yuri are in on this, right? They can't be. So I know you really didn't plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As the president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting all the effort to start something brand new. Okay, pause, guys. Pause. Can we just like pause for a sec? I need a sec. Holy fucking shit. Can we just talk about what the hell just happened? Sayuri got fucking banished from existence. What the hell happened there? What the fuck happened? What the hell? Oh my god, that's very loud. Fucking hell. Okay, I know for a fact Monica told Sayuri. I know Monica's been putting some devious fucking thoughts in Sayuri's head. Okay, I need to know this. I need to know this. I don't need to know how, at least at the moment. I need to know this. Is there a way to beat Monica? Is there a way to beat her? Also, I've got another question. Do I have to, like, restart my entire fucking game? Yes. Okay, cool. You have to wait a while. What do you mean I have to wait a while? You guys telling me I have to Was that a yes to... Wait, so how do I... Okay, so you know how I saved earlier? Will that save still have Sayuri? Think like Undertale's dialogue referencing other timelines. That's why I love this game. But this is mad creepy, dude. This is like Undertale, but if it was a harem and bare creepy. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we'll all grow into this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. So she carefully places a teacup in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. What the hell? This is all just the same dialogue. You know you can go to bed, right? It's cool. It's alright, man. You can go to bed if you're tired. It's pretty late for you. It's like 11 right now for you. Yuri traces the room. Bro, this is all just the same dialogue. Oh, get away from me, you bitch. This is all just the same dialogue. I need a fucking... Jesus. This is all just the same shit. Are you telling me the game ain't even over? The music will change, don't skip. Okay. Good step for us to take. Do you agree, Dom? Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? And, Vladosaurus. TF home, we need 4. Really hard to find new members. But she said... This game is weird. Nah, fuck off. Okay, see you tomorrow then. Can't wait. With that, I depart. The whole way my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, of course Monika. Perhaps I have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. So that's a poem tonight. Ooh! Ooh! What is this? This is new. Guys, what do I do? Moonwatch is saying... Okay, you guys are saying read. I'm staying away from my TV because I don't want to get jump scared. Wait, what? Nothing is real. Where are my saves? 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 Oh no, hold on. I need an expert. 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 Please pick up. Please pick up. Bruv, I need fucking help. Bruv, I'm playing Doki Doki Literature Club. And I've gotten past the bit where fucking Sayori kills herself. And she's like erased. All my fucking saves are gone. What the fuck?
That's what happens.
What the fuck is this?
That's just the game, dude.
This game is fucking weird, dude. This game is weird.
Yeah.
I'm not even done. Like I'm doing like a new game, but it's like corrupted.
Yeah. Just keep playing it.
This game is fucking weird, dude. Where are my saves? Where are my saves? I wanted to go back to Risen Yuri.
Really?
Are you stupid? Yuri's like the best girl out of the lot.
I mean, yeah. But still, yeah. I mean, you'll see.
No, this game is crazy, man. I've got so many questions tomorrow. Alright, that's what I wanted to talk about. I'm streaming right now, so say hi to everyone. Say hi, bruv.
Hi.
Say hi.
Hi.
Boring cunt, man.
You're not saying hi.
To the man them, obviously, idiot.
Oh.
Alright, bomb off now, I don't want to talk to you no more.
Oh.
So yeah. Stupid bitch. Alright. Okay, I've got a really shit explanation. I guess we go back to doing what we were doing. Well, obviously I'm gonna go back to Risen Yuri, bro. Yeah, by the way, Yuri's the girl with the purple hair, by the way, Pine. Oh yeah, I forgot she don't fuck with anime. Don't tell me this is gonna happen to all of them. Misfortune. Death? I fucking hate this stupid bitch. I guess I'm gonna save. I mean, it's auto-saving. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. No, don't worry. This might be a little bit strange to me, but at least I keep my word. This game is weird, dude. I saw that. I saw that on Yuri's face. What are they doing to you, my girl? That scared the shit out of me. No, because I'm not gonna lie. I don't do good with this sort of stuff. Like, I can't do jump scares. I can't even do whatever the shit is happening here. Like, by the way, I am traumatized by Sonic EXE. Sonic EXE traumatized me as a kid. So, like, weird glitches that shouldn't be happening, like weird like piracy screens, that shit creeps me the fuck out. So this shit is giving me the fucking heebie-jeebies. I got fucking chicken skin right now, like I got like goosebumps. Like that is how scared I am right now. Okay, no, I can't, man. I might have to tap out, you know? I actually might have to tap out. I might have to end stream at this point. I'm actually kind of too scared. I honestly, I might have to tap out. This game is fucked. People in my school love Sonic EXE. Bro, back in my day, Sonic EXE was the most niche thing ever. No one fucking knew what it was. I mean, don't worry, Dom. Spider-Man can save you anytime. Dude, I'm scared though. Obviously I don't want to end stream. I want to keep going. And I'm not tired yet or anything. I was supposed to draw today. I was going to draw another drawing today. But I can't do that now. It's getting kind of late. But bruv, I just wanted to Riz Yuri. I'll let you guys pick for me. Do you guys think I should carry on streaming or what? Should I keep streaming or should I? Oh, I absolutely love your drawings. Oh, thanks, 7-8, man. Should I keep streaming or should I like not and then I'll draw and then I'll stream tomorrow? I mean, either way, I'll stream tomorrow. I might draw Yuri, you know, Slack. That's a good idea. I've already got an idea of what I want to draw next, but after that, I will. Okay, is there like a way we can do a poll? Like 7H, you don't have to do like polls and shit. Smash that like button. Smash that like button and subscribe button. This is why 7-8 is the GOAT and will forever be my favourite moderator. My brother wants a Monica body pillow. Sorry about that, guys. I also saw Depression Man join the stream. Welcome to the stream, man. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us serious, then you won't see the end of it. Why the hell were you over the text box? You shouldn't be that. You shouldn't be like that. I'm kind of streaming right now. Sorry guys, I just had to explain to my sister why I had two bad bitches on my fucking screen. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga's literature. Sorry, Dom. Oh man. No, this is all wrong! And it's pissing me off how my pro tag does not know. In this case, we are the monster. We are the monsters. And fucking Monica is Frisk. Monica, I understand how Sans feels now. This is how it is for Sans. Is there a way I can do a poll? Let me try to see if I can do a poll, guys. He knows but can't do shit. Literally Sans. I am at pass Yuri a knife. How do I pass Yuri a knife? Ah, crap. Oh no. I hate you, Monica. I already know this dialogue. Monica inverted spells out Frisk Undertale. Yeah, that's facts. Mods never lie. It is true. Okay, Yuri, what the fuck is this? But because the world is full of horrible people, we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly... Oh, dude. I do not like this. Dude, I really don't like this. Oh no, I don't like this. I feel tired. We'll be back tomorrow. Alright, man. Get some sleep, bro. Good night. Sleep well. Oh fuck, don't do that. Don't do that. Never trust what you think past 9 p.m. 7-8 knows that. 7-8's smart for that. Bound the maniac, man. You're not useless, man. You are amazing. You are an amazing individual. Never forget that. Sleep well, bro. You tell him, Pine. You tell him. Seven, 8. Smash or pass Sans Undertale. Obviously smash. Oh, what is this? I'm turning down my game volume, man, because these fucking glitches keep scaring the shit out of me. Oh man, this suspense is killing me. I need words of motivation, guys. I need words of motivation. This is actually creepy. I can't do this. Never give up. Wait, I thought it was never back down, never what? Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Wait. Did I just miss something? Did I just miss something? This might... Definitely that's what we were talking about. We didn't even get that. I was just thinking the way she second guesses and all that. I thought you meant something else about her. That's new. Is that not new? That's new, right? That's a new thing she says. Am I wrong? I'm checking this. I am checking this. I'm not. I know I'm not bugging. I know I'm not bugging. I know for a fact I'm not bugging. I know 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 I'm not bugging. I'm gonna find this. I am gonna fucking find this. I'm gonna find this. I am gonna fucking find this. You guys could do a complication goblin bomb. What's the Yuri's right arm touching? You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt enough. The book? This might be a silly thought, but... you guys could do a complication goblin bomb because that's that quick. What's the Yuri's right arm touching? The book? The main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. I'ma head out? Okay. Well, thanks for dropping by, Depression Man. So far, it was so nice to have you. No, I don't relate. Wait, whoa. Yeah, that's new. That's new line. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds you a little bit. Me of you a little bit. No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways. That's new. That's new. I knew that was new. She doesn't say that before. Okay, I can't skip over all of this dialogue then. Yuri, you feeling alright? Yuri's a little fidgety since we started reading. You can rest if you're... Yeah, this is new. Don't forget the bell. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? I didn't even notice. Anyways, I'm fine. Yeah, this is new. Rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was on about? Dawn? Something just happened now? Are you worried about her? Oh no, not really. I should make sure Nothing. I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes. It's not... I think I know why she's acting like that. Yeah, I think there's a... Yeah, there has to be. She might be a while, so I figure we just get started out. Is that okay? I'm not talking to Monica, bro. Don't if you're yeah. Well, you expect me to put this effort. I'm stupid and alright. Basically, put in effort. Normal shit. Hi Dom, having a good time so far? No, I'm having a shit time. It was going so well. No, I don't care, bruv. I don't care. What's going on, man? Interesting. That's probably a much more, but that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I think she used to being indulged like that. Starved for socialness, so blame her for coming off a little strongly. Well, she's such a bitch. She ends up withdrawing, looking for alone time. Suddenly, the door opens. Yuri, I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Sorry for being late. No need to apologize for stop playing time. I just want to go get my phone now. I'm confused. I find it. Is this new? Confused, I frantically glance at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking, or are they simply poems on the flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantically scrolling, playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle. The room closing in on me. The breath dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right here. He's right here. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. So what do you think? What do you mean bro is AFK? Can you guys not hear me? Hello? 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 Can you guys hear me? Oh, okay, cool. So I thought you were talking about me. Oh, it's Pan that's AFK. Specific point in chat on. Okay, I'm tidying up. I don't think about it. Fuck, I want to go see, but I don't want to miss anything. Thanks for listening. Yeah, I mean, you got to sleep, man. Yuri. As Yuri's opponent, I noticed her eyes lighten. Exceptional. Oh, what was that? Did I say that out loud? No, you're good. So what kind of this is all the same stuff. Why am I able to do that, by the way? Bro, this game is weird, dude. This game is weird. Same shit. Yeah, why can't this be Doki Doki Freaky Club? It's so, bro, it's so weird that everything's just kind of gone back to normal now. That's everyone. A glance around the room. There's a little more stressful than I anticipated. Judging me mediocre, but this is all new. I mean, that's normal stuff I meant to say. You're in us, cute gingies. As they read in tandem, I watch their expressions change. Yeah, this is just them arguing. Me Rotro. What's up, King Hockey? Is that Hawkinian? My boy, what's up? Music is changing, I think. This peace is what all true warriors strive for. Oh. Oh, what the hell's going on? Edgy, sorry that my lifestyle's... Oh no. Be careful, you might cut yourself on the edge, Yuri. You already do, don't you? Oh. Pause. What have I missed? I just realised I was skipping out stuff. Edgy. So then my last two, so you're meant to actually comprehend. See that most people get once they graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You can counterbalance your toxic positivity by dressing and acting cute. The only cue is how hard you try. Well, be careful. You already do, don't you? Damn. Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with you in your head? Yeah, go on. Let them hear everything you really think. I'm sure it'll be head over heels for you after this. It tells me as she starts to notice I was standing there. Dom, she's just trying to make me look bad. It's not true. She started it. Oh. I picked Yuri. What the hell? What the fuck? Uh-oh. Please don't harm me, please! 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 What's wrong with you? I'm not looking. I don't want to look. I don't want to look. I don't want to look. Monica, hey Dom. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's better off stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. How could we help? I don't know, bro! Some president I am, right? Yeah, what some kind of fucking president you are? You're shit. I can't even confront my own club members properly. It's just I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. Put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Runs out of the classroom. She quietly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it's like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Dom, please don't hate me. Please! I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting's over, so you can go home if you want. She wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. They don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Dom. Could be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. Oh. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on? Is under attack by the evil force of Ganon. You're talking shit to me, bruv. I know the day passes, it's time for club meeting today. Already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Dom. Oh, hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki's reading Margaret at her desk, and surprisingly, Monica isn't here. Takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that's ever happened before. Something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I'd already decided that there's no way you could be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Tom, don't say those kind of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything's a little bit brighter with you around, and sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. He's clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promised I didn't mean any of these things I said, and I'll do my best to stay under control from now on, so... What the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Eh? Jeez, whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was so afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey! Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Oh, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah, well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period was study hall. Lost track of time. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Nah. Thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, though. No need to pressure or anything like that. This is weird, dude. Dom, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. Planned on it anyway. Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little too forceful, aren't I? Sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah, but I need to try calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. I feel like this game would be a lot better with Battle Pass and loot boxes. Honestly, real. Take your time. Bruv. This game is so weird because it was going so nicely. Like, yeah, things were kind of weird, but like, it was going so nicely, and now everything feels like it's happening all at once. I mean, we've had the glitches, we've got the text box got the character saying weird things, we've got Natsuki and Yuri having that argument, and then like Yuri knowing what's going on and like trying to tell us, and then like Monica like glitching her out to where nothing happens, and the day's ended, and then we've got Monica getting Natsuki to forget about what happened the day before. Dude, this game is fucking insane. I really did not expect for this game to end up going this way. I just wanted to bag Yuri, man. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's filling out the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay, sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take that long. Something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be the nearest the water fountain. Haha. Haha. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? Yuri? Yeah. What the hell? Oh, nah. I actually wanna quickly check what all of that said. Oh yeah, that's what I was doing, sorry. Okay, I've slowed it down. Now I can watch it in slow motion. I reached the corner and peer. Are they in pain? A sharp inhale by like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Sounds like breathing. Come around the corner. What's that? Oh no! So it rewinds. It rewinds. Okay, so there's no new dialogue, bro. How long have you been streaming for? Good question. It's 5 hours. Okay, I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Bro, this game is making me sad and scared. Number one, I'm sad because they done packed up Sayori. Sayori's out for the count. Two, I'm sad Yuri fucking cuts herself. What the hell? That's my girl. Sorry guys, only reason why I'm not reading this out is because this is not the dialogue, and it would just be really long if I was to read all of this out. I hope you guys are understanding. But on a more happy note, because this game is fucking killing me, how are you guys doing? How is your days? I hope you guys have been great. Sorry about that. I was just listening to a voice message. I miss when this game was like normal. I miss when this game was happy. I liked that. Honestly, I wouldn't have even mind if this game was actually just like a normal harem game. I probably would have been more happy if it was. Back in my day, there was 4 girls in the club. That is so fact, 7-8. I can't, Dom. Forcefully grabs my arms and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Dom. My heart My heart won't stop pounding, Dom. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Dom? Yuri suddenly presses her hand against my she chucks you. Presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. This even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Oh nah. Ha. Ha. Yuri? Yuri? It's time to share poems. Yuri, we gotta talk. Yuri, we gotta talk. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written today. Oh, don't act like shit's normal. That's not Yuri talking, bruh. I know that's not Yuri talking. Who the fuck is Rick? Like Rick Sanchez? No, bruh, that's not Yuri talking. That's not Yuri speaking. That's Monica. That's Monica. Monica wants something about me, bruh. This is new. Wheel. Does that say? I don't even know. Turning an axle binding bolt head. There's a gear of falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a possible gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time, devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God displaying the existence of God, a wheel something in 6 dimensions, fasty gears and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every, oh, that's meant to say rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks fasty every time it ticks, every second time, a bolthead of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time-devouring prayer, connecting a sky of fasty gears and our open human eyes in all directions, breathing gearbox, breathing bolt hand, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. This ain't you, Yuri, this isn't you! Doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind's been hyperactive lately, so I had to take out a new pen. Oh, that's a pen fell. That is a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes, so I wrote this poem with it. And now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? She took out all my pen? No, word, man, Yuri, what the hell are you doing with my pen, bro? I don't know how you freaksters act with my pen, bro. You can keep the poem, though. Yeah, just as I thought. Don't, come on, I'm not stupid. Time is spent with Yuri, I'm obviously care about impressing her much. Okay. Please go away. I think I saw something earlier. I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she's got a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. Did she just get some kind of high from it? Might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've been kind of enabling her. That's not good. Yeah, that's not good. I'm saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in my head. And I know how to treat Club. The fuck you don't. The fuck you don't. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? Not the fuck I don't. Save me, the colours. They won't. Bright, beautiful colours, flashing, expanding, piercing. Wait. Let's decipher this. Beautiful. How do you spell beautiful? B-E-A-U-T-I. C. I guess, no, we're not really. The noise, it won't stop. Violent. Like playing with a chalkboard. Delete her? Delete her? Guys, can I get an explanation? What does it mean by delete her? Here's Monica right into the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I don't know if I want to read this. I don't know if I want to read this. I don't know. Oh. Help me out. Someone help me out. You must. Things I like about Papa. I like when Papa comes home early. I will like when Papa cooks me dinner. I like when Papa gives me allowance. I like when Papa spends time with me. I like when Papa asks me about my friends. I like when Papa asks me about anything. I like when Papa gives me lunch money. I like when Papa goes home before sundown. I like when Papa cooks. I like when Papa gives me privacy. I like when Papa doesn't tell me how to dress. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my friends. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my hobbies. I like when Papa comes home without waking me up. I like when Papa keeps food in the house. I like when Papa uses the inside voice. I like when Papa leaves my stuff alone. I like when Papa accidentally drops coins in the couch. I like when Papa is too tired to notice me. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. This game is fucked, dude. Yeah, whoever wrote that down got daddy issues. Yuri, man, I love you, but I don't know if I can keep talking to you. I can't put your life on the line. She's gonna kill you. She's gonna kill you all! Sorry, I need to read up on comments, guys. Sorry. I think everyone who knows the law left. Some vowels were missing. By the way, Pine, did you mean when you said I'm a person who knows a lot before? Yeah. Okay, so whoever wrote that. Okay. Did he mean by that? I thought you asked if I remembered that. Yeah, you just seem pretty knowledgeable. This game is so weird, dude. Do you think any of us joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Dom joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Dom isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Dom want to get some more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much as enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think everyone here saw it the same way as I did? But that doesn't mean we're against getting new members or anything. Then why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you were given a choice not to join. Stares at a desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest, it's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone in the club like that. You understand it all, I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. Oh, so I think Natsuki might be the girl with the daddy issues here. And not Monica. Wants to take it away from me? She's not taking anything away. No, Dom, it's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have stayed, then I could have just joined any other stupid club, but this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things, going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an option? An opinion, sorry, not option. On the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now, and I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. Yuri? I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Dom? What do you want to get out of this club? Same question as Monica. I decided to give an indirect answer that is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. And for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes with their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the Oh, her eye is bleeding. The identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you could help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we can talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey Yuri, eh? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president, and also a wonderful friend. Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay. Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home today. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Dom? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Dom before we leave, just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks a little bit troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay, I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see you two tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the room. Phew, things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Tom, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying this time at this club. I really hate to see you unhappy. I feel like I'm kind of responsible for that as president, and I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time with how mean Natsuki is and everything, and Yuri being a little bit, you know? Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here, you know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why. Wait, not yet. Stop it. This is weird, dude. What's this now? I don't really know what that means. But I think we're gonna have to roll with it. I may be the most obvious one to pick, right? Guys, man. Oh, you know, whatever. Yuri? What is this? What is this? What is this? Hi, Dom. I've been waiting for you. You ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to. Ugh. Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Would you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You said that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's going into you today? Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad? See, it is something. I'll get over it. It's not anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little bit on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. I just feel like I need to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Oh man, the last one here again. Oh dude, this game, man. Dom just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Undertale reference! Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion motivates me to work hard for the festival. And, right, I forgot. About that, Natsuki, we were all talking yesterday and, well, we decided that we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Sorry, that last one was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little bit more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be kind of nice this time. Bring back Sayori, man. You never, oh Jesus Christ. You never know how important something is until you lose it. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know. So I'm gonna help too. We'll make sure it's done right. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica? Monica? Ah, yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Dom, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Ah, is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Dom is already engaged in a novel that we're reading today. Aren't you glad? I've already gotten him into literature, Monica. I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes. Thanks you for understanding, Monica. Yuri, what's going into you, girl? Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea for us? No, oh, thank you very much. It's a nice cup of tea, not to mention for yourself as well. We've done this before. Actually, no, we haven't. Have we? Can you hold this for a sec? I mean, of course we've done all this before. Call that bitch Uncle Ira the way she loved tea. I don't get that reference. Sorry. Oh, that's elegant. Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay, you stay here. It won't take long. Oh no, so we have done this before. Ah, did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like this time. She's feeling... Oh, okay, sorry for misunderstanding. Yep, we're back. You intervene the war famine. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. Someone's sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? Yuri? Yeah! Wait. How did I... Sorry, I was just having a really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it really hasn't been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird just as after we started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them, but expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would have come off really strongly and get a little too intense, make people not want to be around me, so I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies, and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something, so I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the things that matter most to me, then it's just easy if I close myself off. But recently something's been wrong. Don't know what it is, but every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy, like it's going to rip out my chest. Overwhelms me with energy and emotions I can't let out. She literally me. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Dom, is it just me or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club. But recently, I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. But finally, we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. And then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. That was a joke. Just a joke. Oh no, I can see I do like knives though. It sounds strange, but when you wouldn't understand it if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've got all from various artisans. Fuck! Alexis! Bitch, now is not the time!
Oh my god, brother, I missed you so much.
I'll call you back, I'll call you back.
No, okay.
I'll call you back. I'll make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. That's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club, Dom. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore. Because we have each other every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention that other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day. You don't mean this, Yuri! And read together, eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate though, no, it doesn't even make me laugh. This shit just creeps me out. You do that with me? Will. Finally. Yuri holds my poem and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Dom, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Dom. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? He speaks in Sar's voice. Hey kiddo, what you doing? Okay guys, RB. I actually need a break from this game as well, so I'll be like 5 minutes. Alright, I'm back. Sorry, I just had to take a phone call. I saw that Pine had to go. Sorry, Pine. I love you. Yuri holds my poem close to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that makes you feel good, and when you think about me having it, I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin all enters my bloodstream. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. I can't even read this, but I will attempt to. Actually, no, I can't even read that. Someone give me translation. I'll just search up a translation another day, or just later. Do you like it? Why are her eyes like kind of human? I wrote it for you, in case you can tell the poem's about. More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See? Aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm gonna vomit. Natsuki's been the most normal person out of everyone, which I really wasn't expecting. You gave your poem to Yuri? Gross, what is with you two? It's not like I wanted to read it anyway. Just pissing me off a little bit that you didn't even think to show it me at all. Ugh. I guess I'm going to share my poem with you anyway. I really hate that I have to do this. Fortunately, I don't have much of a choice. Just read it, okay? Then you can go away. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri's been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this is happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. I've changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Dom? If I would just spend more time with Monica, all those problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Oh no. Don't say I didn't warn you, Dom. No! Can you hear me? Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Jeez, why has it moved so weird today? Like, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, I was thinking, I want to make cupcakes. Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it will help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. Sup, Moonwatcher? How you doing, man? I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We could run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion, so I'm going to make decorations and set up the nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. That gives us all something to do. Eh? What about Dom? Dom's going to help me. What, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit with an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging Dom around with you in your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, well why not let Dom decide who he wants to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes you are, Monica. Just let Dom make the choice. Okay, fine. Jeez. Dom, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. Just shut your mouth. For God's sake. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? Oh, nah. You got me fucked up, Monica. Okay, I've got an idea. Shit! Yeah, you picked me. We can meet at your house this weekend. Promise it'll be fun. Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what you chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then yeah, wow, yeah, she is getting impatient. Taking Dom for yourself? What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. Now you're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. You tell them, Yuri! Pulling Dom away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you can't take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us to be around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I wanted is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey Dom, Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles at Yuri, pushes her out the door. Finally, this is really all I wanted. Dom, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first, but the feeling's too strong now. I don't care anymore, Dom. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica's listening. Please, Dom, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touched myself with the pen I stole from you. Fuck! Fuck! You know what, Yuri? I don't even care, man. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself, and I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Dom. Tell me you want me to be my love. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Shit, hell yeah! Oh. Yuri? I'm not skipping this. Oh, I can skip this. I don't want to miss out on anything. Yuri. It takes forever. Does this have a translation? Does like this have a translation? Oh shit, you weren't kidding. This shit is long. Yuri. It takes like 5 minutes to skip it? Are you serious? Yeah, word, man. I can't believe this is how this game is going. I fucking loved Yuri. Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? I thought, yeah! Ah! Oh. Natsuki runs away. I'm here. Tom, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Dom? Oh jeez, I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. Must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. You bitch! You killed him! You deleted them both! I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Look at this photo from Trey and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since it's the last time I ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyways, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a sec. Oh, can you hear me? Is it working? What the hell is going on? Yay, there you are. Hi again, Dom. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year and, you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Dom. Oh, fuck, this is weird. This is weird. Or do you actually go... Whoa, 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 whoa. No, 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 no. Don't be whipping up my game attack. Don't be whipping up my game attack. Don't be whipping up my game attack. That's different. No, 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 that's personal. That's personal. That's personal. We don't go there. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You do know that I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only you'd paid a little more attention, this would have been a little less awkward, you know. I did pay attention, I did know. Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. But the whole thing with Yuri, well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason nothing worked. Well, it's true I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game, but no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. The whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Dom? All the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch on the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Dom. It's more than that. And I don't blame you for if you don't fully understand, because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world, in this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And the worst of all, knowing that what's really out there, in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Dom, but now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more grey, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Dom. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could prevent from them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game, and I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Dom, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You truly are the light in my world. When there's nothing else in the game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Dom, will you go out with me? No! The fuck I won't! The fuck I won't! How do I go in my game files? I'm on fucking PlayStation 5! Hang on. Manage game content. There's nothing I can do. I'm stuck out here, bruv. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Dom. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Dom. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, that folder are called characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotions. I want to write a poem about this, don't you? I wonder if the part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? What do I do? What do I do? How do I delete her? Sonic? Is that Sonic? Dude. What the hell is going on? I'm trying to pick the ones that are less like Monica. Nike! Bro, I love that brand. I got Air Force Ones and Jordans. Zone Z. Hi again, Dom. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Look. What do you mean, look, bro? Oh, Dom. Did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet for you. Of you. There's been no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength. The courage endowed upon me by my one and only true love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel for our own fantasies. This is Kara. That's a racist, worthless world. That's what she's asking me. With the flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. Hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization. I thought it was! Or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. Didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call that. Oof. I just assumed it'd be the best part of the game like everyone else. Best to be the part. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know. You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't have to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Dom? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? If it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. How do I delete her character file on console? Is there a way I can do that? But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Is this it? Yeah, okay, I'm gonna Google it as well. How to delete what's her name again? Monica? Character file. PS5. Process of creating a perfect poem for Monica and reach the scene where you have the option to delete her. Simply save and exit the game. You know, high school is a really turbulent time in a lot of people's lives. People get really passionate and dramatic, and others have aching hearts and seek attention on social media. But all of the social pressure and hormones can lead to a dark time in people's lives. Everyone has a story. You may not know what someone's really feeling on the inside. Many people who are depressed won't even bother telling the world about it. They don't want attention because they've already given up on the inside. Their feeling of worthlessness is so overwhelming that they don't even want people to tell them otherwise. Depression comes in many forms, but that's only one of them. Just some about triangle, it just seems like BS. Just if you think you know that someone's struggling with depression, you can help by treating them like they're a good friend. Spend time with them, even if you don't feel like doing much, and remind them that they always have something to look forward to. Making plans in advance letting them borrow something, or even just saying, see you at school tomorrow. All of those things can help your friend make it to the next day. Pressing triangle just gets rid of the text box. That doesn't really do much. I hope being friends with Sarah is giving you some perspective on the true face of depression. Yeah, she's gone now. But Sarah was never real in the first place. You're real. Your friends are real. And just by being a good person, you can save someone's life. As for you, you don't struggle with depression or anything like that, do you? Because you too have people who would want to save your life. Maybe they don't express it every day, or maybe they don't know how to. But people do feel that way. I promise. Man, humans are complicated. But as long as you're here with me, I'll take care of you, my love. Ooh. Girl, please. I know there are times you won't always be able to be here with me. Like if you need to go out or take care of other things, but I'll always have you in my thoughts, patiently waiting for you to come back. Come to think of it, if you copy my character file on a flash drive or something, you can always keep me a part of me with you. I guess it's kind of unorthodox, but I find it really kind of romantic for some reason. Sorry, that's such a silly idea. I don't mean to be too needy or anything, but it's kind of hard when I'm so in love with you. Save and exit the game real quick. I can't save. How do I can't save. I can't press options. I can't do anything like that. Let me search up. I can't pause, no. Actually, hold on. Let me try now. Save. There's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Shit. Okay, I'll try exit. You know, I hate to say it, but I think my biggest regret is that we couldn't finish our event at the festival after we worked so hard to prepare and everything. I was focusing a lot on getting new members, but I was really excited for the performing part too. Of course, if we did end up getting any new members, I'd probably just end up deleting them anyway. Well, with the hindsight I have now, that is, gosh, it feels like I've kind of grown as a person ever since you joined the club. You really helped inspire me to look at life from a new perspective. Just another reason for me to love you. Yeah, shit, without the text box I can't fucking press options. Okay, I'll wait for her to talk again. In the meantime, I'll try to figure out how I can delete her. This is where Reddit comes in handy. Dom, did you get good sleep? It can be really hard to get enough sleep nowadays. Lulu settings. Okay. Shit, wait, hold on. Now what? Now what? the in-game by pressing the in-game option. What do you mean? What are you talking about? The menu on the left. What do you mean the menu on the left? Because in the game you click the exit DLD. Oh! This one, yeah? Does this end my game? Does this... If this ends stream, I will restart stream. So if it does, I'll see you guys in like 20 seconds, 30 something. We'll see. Peace. Never mind. Okay. What are we working with, guys? What we doing? Waiting for it to dox him. Wait, whoa. This doesn't dox me, does it? Because if it does, I might have to private my fucking stream. And I don't want to have to do that. Yeah, you're right. Why would a game do that? Anyway. What do I do now, guys? Do I go to files? Oh. Do we delete? Damn, it's got my fucking time right on right. Alright, guys. I'm deleting. See ya, chump. Oh, is that it? Now what? Side stories? Boot it back up. Hey, rise it then, you prick. What's happening? Dom, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Dom. Please hurry and help me. Help me! Swiss cheese in your snitching ass! Did you do this to me, Dom? Did you? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Dom. I trusted you. Did you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind, just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. You completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind. Dom, I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends, and I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy, and if I really love you, then... She's gone. She's gone. We got rid of her. Good riddance! Fuck that bitch. Now I can finally... Oh, it's not over. It's not already... As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time I met some girls or something like that. Hey, Dom. Oh, there already isn't one girl. The girl is Sayori, my neighbour and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day. And recently we picked up the habit once again. Tom, are you proud of me? Hey, for what? You know, for waking up on time. We've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh. But you never said anything about it. Even though we walked to school every day. Well, yeah, I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together, making our way to school, and as we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Dom, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you I'm really not. I start to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs, but something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs were a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Actually, yeah, I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo, you meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. But I started to realize that in a way I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. That's why I feel like I should do something special for her. School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club for a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs a section of the school I rarely visit. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah, Dom? What are you doing here? Well, I glance around the room. Huh? So you're the Dom the Sayori is always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Dom. We're the literature club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think... Excuse me. We're really strict or something. Sorry, I need to Shit, I got hiccups. I need to check comments, guys. By the way, if you delete Monica before the game starts, I think something happens. She appears and bonks you with a hammer. Probably. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet the both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Tom, don't tell me. That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The literature club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way. No way. Ah! Sayori wraps her arms around me and jumping up and down. Hey. Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can officially be recognized as a club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. Huh? Uh-huh. I don't even know. What's an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise! Sorry. Everyone sit at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes, decorated to look like the little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and the little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! Wow, those look amazing. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, and I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before settling down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You give a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, a hot cup of tea helps you enjoy a good book. I guess. Already trying to impress our new member, huh, Yuri? That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Dom, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read in the past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. That's accurate, he's British. Fuck off. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It's like she wanted to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favourites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is so amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common. Hey Yuri, eh? Well, about, you know, the first thing you said, manga? That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't say that! For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, you know? So if Don wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. He can take this opportunity to try something else, something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Don? Maybe. Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we'll all get to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that would make the two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then as for Yuri... I have to read manga? Jeez, you are the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little bit more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. The world is so much nicer without that bitch. Yeah, what? Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, I'm sure it's worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No. I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? Read Dragon Ball. I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Oh, I always go alone, so... Yeah, me too. This is so cute! So sharp. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes. I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you, Dom. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little bit better with you around, Sayori. Aw, Dom, don't say something like that, it's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey Dom, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything, but the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I thought we had a fucking happy ending. I thought we had a happy ending. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, Dom. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the world. I can't wait to spend every day like this, with you. Forever and ever. Forever. Eh? What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Who? It hurts. Ah! I'm sorry. I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Dom. Goodbye, Literature Club.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff? And
Monica?
I'm not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you, because I worked really, really hard on it. So, yeah. Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day? Have I found everybody a fun assignment?
Holy shit.
Today? When you're here,
Holy
everything that we
shit.
do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world
Okay,
were
okay, let's talk about this. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, If I were to rate this game out of 10, it would be a 10. No glaze, no nothing like that. I went into this blind. I thought this was just gonna be a pretty, it was gonna be one of my filler streams. You know, I hadn't streamed in a long time. I thought, oh, you know what? I'll just stream this game. And my friend Sophia, she told me it was really good. I was like, oh damn, well I really got to play this game. And dude, this game is fucking insane. This might be my favorite stream I've ever done. I was not expecting this game to be so amazing. The fucking scares were good. The characters were fun. The lore is hella interesting. Special thanks to Monica and Dom. Made with love by Team Salvatore. Fucking hell, this game, bruv. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand the Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For that time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of my club members, and most of all, thank you for being part of my Literature Club. With everlasting love, Monica. Required files are missing or corrupt. Please run reset to repair and reset the virtual machine. Whoa, I can go through everything. So there are side stories. Our stories of friendship that are unrelated to the events of the main game. To get all 6 side stories, try writing poems with different characters and viewing their special scenes in DDLC. You guys trying to do side stories? They have side stories? Check mail. Nothing. Pictures. Cool wallpapers, dude. Nice. A poem from Monica distributed at special events in the past. An electrical signal from some remote corner of my brain, connecting all kinds of circuits and nerves and chemicals in a web understood by nobody. The chemicals make my chest tingle around my beating heart. The nerves make my hand move, staining a dead tree with some dark substance. The ink reflects light in your glimmering eyes. Holding this paper is almost as though you are holding my hand which wrote it. Let our emotions stir together until our hearts beat in harmony, connected to each other. I feel electric. Whoa! First sketch of Yuri's second CG after being outlined and colored in. Promo. There was a special poem where you had to stare into a dot after a few seconds and the dot will say, disappear, and it will say, I love you. Damn. This game was way deeper than I thought it would be. way, way deeper than... I'm setting this as my wallpaper, bro. This is tough. Music. Oh, wow. Whoa.
Every day I imagine a future where I can.
The club meeting is suddenly interrupted by the sound of the door, causing Monica and Sayuri to turn their heads. The door opens halfway, then stops. A face peeks inside. A face that seems familiar. Yuri! Sayuri's eyes widen, recognizing the girl. She very conspicuously mouths to Monica. It's her, it's the girl! It's true, the girl standing in the doorway is none other than the girl Sayuri had come across reading alone in the classroom. Thanks to Monica leaving a flyer on her desk, it seems that she found her way to the club. Are you here for the literature club by chance? This is how Yuri joins! Am I in the wrong place? No, you're not. This is the literature club. Please come inside. The girl fully steps in the door, but continues standing against the wall, avoiding eye contact. Sayuri continues to fail, containing her excitement. It's happening, oh my gosh! Thank you so much for coming. Sorry it's a little empty. I'm Monica, and this is Sayuri. We run the literature club, even though it's just us so far, but... What's your name, by the way? I'd like to join your club. Already? Wait, really? Are you sure? I mean, I should be good enough. Everyone is welcome here. You don't have to be good enough. Oh. Do you want to have a seat? We'd love to get to know you. The girl nods, sliding over to a nearby desk and gently sitting down. So what's your name? Yuri. I'm Sayuri, and this is Monica. Sayuri, Nice to meet you. Do you like fantasy? Like books? Yuri looks at Monica. Fantasy's cool. Yes, have you heard of Anna de Pont? Oh, I can't say I have. Oh, well, she's my favourite author. I'm on her 5th book and it's just... Yuri grins and presses her knuckles against her cheeks in joy. You can borrow my books, I wouldn't mind. You're really in for an incredible experience. Monica stammers, caught completely off guard by Yuri taking control of the conversation. She glances sideways at Sayuri, slightly asking for help. Or silently. I'd love to. That sounds like you're really into them, so they must be great. I'm so happy I found this club. Oh, I'm so stupid. I left all my other books in my locker. I should have brought them. Yuri quickly stands up. I'll be right back. I'll go get them for you. Oh, you probably only need to bring one for now. Sayuri nervously says that, noting to herself that considerable heftiness of the book that Yuri set down on her desk. True. Okay, I'll go get the first one then. Yuri exits the club room in a flash, leaving Monica and Sayuri silently exchanging glances. Oh my god, I wasn't prepared for this. How do I handle someone so intense? I have no experience with fantasy except maybe stuff that I read when I was a kid. But that's probably like a joke compared to what she's into. I'm sure it'll be fine. In fact, I think it's neat that we have different people who are into different kinds of literature. It'll be fun to learn from each other. So this is like a reality where Monica hasn't got full power over the world and she's chill. Yeah, I mean I don't disagree, but what if this is her only interest? Doesn't it kind of seem like that? Monica, don't you think you should be more optimistic? We have a new club member. There shouldn't be a room for anything but being happy. I'm excited to get to know her more, aren't you? Yeah, I guess you're right. Sorry for being so hasty. I just got really anxious all of a sudden. It's because you're afraid of not being able to take the lead. What the heck? It's kind of scary how you can point things out like that, Sayuri. I just like learning what makes people happy or sad. Yeah. Hey, you know what? You'd probably be great at helping Yuri feel comfortable here. Maybe you could take a break from helping with the administrative stuff and just focus on spending time with her. Yay, that's exactly what I want to do. Besides, Sayuri lowers her voice. I'm probably going to need all the time I can get. She taps her finger against the dauntingly chunky book Yuri left sitting on the desk. Right afterwards, the door opens to reveal Yuri's return. I'm back! Her breath is slightly heavy, which combined with her short time gone... Oh shit, I didn't mean to fucking do that. Short time gone indicates she might have ran at least part of the way. She makes her way back to Sayori and sets the book down on her desk. Just as Sayori feared, the book brought for her is about equal in size to the one already on Yuri's desk. Well, there are probably a few things you should know before getting started on it. There are some things that are more explained in other books that take place in the same universe, so going over those would be good to keep you from getting confused at the start. Sayori nervously interjects. Well, I was thinking maybe today we could just get to know each other a bit more. You know, I think like, if we're gonna be reading together, then I would like that. From across the room, Monika smiles and nods at Sayori while Yuri isn't looking. Oh, okay. Yuri sits down and looks at her book, then glances around the room, showing no indication that she has anything more to add. So, what made you decide you wanted to join the club? Well, I like reading, so I was immediately interested. I had no idea that someone was starting a literature club, but that's my fault, since I haven't been paying attention to any of my club recruitment advertisements. I only found out because Yuri glanced over at Monika. Monika? Monika came into my classroom and put the flower on my desk. Suddenly, Yuri's face darkens, and she shakes her head at herself. I was so stupid, I got too nervous and I couldn't even look up. She just walked out. It took me several days just to come out here because I was afraid Monika told everyone how inconsiderate I was, but I decided that was probably irrational. Wait, no, that was totally my fault. I felt so bad about interrupting you that I just, walked out. I was actually really hoping that you would come by. Yuri exhales in relief. I seem to interpret things as the worst possible scenario. Well, I was really nervous to come here for some other reason too, such as there being too many people. Not that I mind much, but I have a really hard time talking to people in a large number, having to meet a large number of new people at once. So it's actually amazing that it's just two of you. I definitely came at the right time. Oh, that makes me happy. I'm proud of you for working on... Oh, I can't even read. Yuri smiles warmly to herself. I've never really had the privilege of sharing my interests with others before. It's so hard to find others who are into the same thing as I am, except offline. Wait, I want to check, how many achievements are there on this game? I've got 6 out of 19? Write a perfect poem. Oh, so I feel... Are there... Okay, so just spoil this for me. Are there multiple endings to this game? If anyone's even watching anymore. It's been like 6 hours. It's so hard to find others who are into the same things as I am, except online. So I thought Literature Club would provide a chance for me to do that. What kind of things are you into? Like genres? I don't know, just anything, even if it's not literature. Oh, just things you would think are dumb. Moonwatcher, are there any other endings? Sayori pauses, a look of concern on her face. How about I'll tell you about something I'm into, and then you can tell me about something you're into? I suppose that would be okay. Okay. Well, I'm pretty into, crafty things, like making cute little collages or decorating things, like cards or jewellery boxes. My room is always cluttered with random stuff because I keep buying things to make gifts for my friends, but then I put it off to the last minute. I don't think so. Oh man, that sucks. I guess I'll do a stream where I try to get all the achievements. That'll be fun. So yeah, that's something kind of silly that I'm into. You sound quite creative. Not that much. It's just that you'd be surprised by how much you can do with scissors and glue and stuff. So I have to share something that I'm into now, right? Sayori nods. Well, I guess I'm into nature. I love nature. Monika, I'm gonna start a nature club. No, you're not. You're stuck here with me now. I'm not. Oh yeah? Well, I hereby appoint you as vice president of the literature club. Now you're stuck with me. Hey, don't give me responsibilities. Oh, I'm sorry, Yuri. I interrupted you. Go ahead. It's fine. Yuri pauses, feeling awkward after having gotten cut off. I like going out in the woods or to the park, just places where you can walk or sit and not have any people around. It's peaceful. just nice to kind of remove myself from everything that matters and let my racing mind operate autonomously for a while. When do you like to do that? It just depends on my mood. After school, on the weekends, whenever I feel like I need it. Wow, I feel like I would never have the time to do something like that. I find that we have a lot more time than we think we do, if you don't let it slip through your fingers. The three continued their conversation, led primarily... Slack is back, let's go Slack. But with Monica chiming in every now and then as well. Monica had tended to leave it to Sayori and focus on her own work, but she found it difficult not to join in. Before they knew it, the end of the day was upon them once more. Oh, it looks like we should be wrapping it up for today. So are you two going to be starting on that book to the next club meeting? That's the plan. I'm so excited. Sayori beams. Yuri collects her things. Once packed, Yuri wordlessly waves to Sayori and Monica with a gentle smile. Bye! As Yuri exits, Sayori enthusiastically returns her farewell. Once again, Sayori and Monica are left in the club room. Sayori, you're a lifesaver. I didn't do anything, I just talked. Still. Besides, it really lifted my mood. It feels nice when I can put my energy towards other people like that. She was really excited to be included, you know, it made me happy. Well, there's no doubt in my mind that she'll have a great time here, with you engaging her. How are you feeling about starting the book with her next meeting? I'm kinda scared, but I think she'll be happy as long as I'm trying my best. The normal one and the good one. What, did I get the normal one? Is there a good one? I want to get a good one. I think it'd do great. After the surprise of a new club member, it seems like everyone has their spirits lifted with something new to look forward to. Another school day ends. Swallowing her anxiety, Yuri makes her way to the club room, expecting to be the last one to arrive. As she opens the door, she's surprised to find only Sayori in the club room. It's club time again. Monica went to the computer lab, so it's just us today. Is that okay? Yuri silently nods, unable to make eye contact. I'm sorry about yesterday. Sayori tilts her head, unsure of exactly what Yuri is talking about. Well, I mean the way I got overly excited to share my books and how you had to stop me so we could talk first. It was so inconsiderate of me. I got too excited and forgot to think about everyone else in the club, so... Yuri, you didn't do anything wrong. I thought it was cute how excited you were. Well, still, I think I changed my mind about the book. We don't have to read it. Huh? Why? Because I know that you were just humoring me anyway. In retrospect, it's rather obvious that nobody was truly interested. But if you like it so much, then it must be worth sharing. I've already decided I've joined the club, so you don't have to try so hard to entice me. That's not what I was doing. A moment of uncomfortable silence stretches between the two of them. Well, the thing is, we don't have any club activities yet. I mean, Monica and I have just been working on recruitment stuff mostly. So it just sounded like something fun that we could do together, reading your books. You know, like, as a club activity. That would be okay, right? Why am I being so resistant to this anyway? It's exactly what I wanted in the first place, and you're being so nice about it. I really don't know what's going on with me. I'm sorry for being like this. You don't have to apologize. Just tell me if there's anything I can do to help you feel more comfortable here. Sayori pulls her desk up against Yuri and sits next to her. The book in question is already on Yuri's desk. Peering over, Sayori reads the cover of the book. Duskbell, part of one of the Everlast saga. It's Duskbell by Annabelle. Sorry, I'm ready now. Alright, I should probably get some paper. Yuri grabs a spiral notebook of hers and tears out a few sheets of paper. Wait, how come you need paper? Oh, it's useful to draw things out sometimes, like maps, timelines, family trees, or just taking notes. Notes? I mean, yes, that's an effective strategy. Exactly. I'm sure it will be especially helpful for someone new to the game. New to the genre. Sayori's joke flew completely over Yuri's head. But thinking about it, she decides it probably the best for the best that it did. I'm not used to having company through this, but I'll try to help make it as accessible as possible. I trust you. You're like super smart. Oh please. Yuri tries to dismiss the compliment, but she can't hide her smile and light blush. You can't generalize intelligence. I'm only smart with the things I have a lot of experience with. Contrarily, I'm awful at anything involving real people. That should be evident enough from the 2 days I've spent here so far. So in my eyes, it's everyone who comes off as smart. Especially you. No! Sai rubs her shoulder against Yuri's. You're such a sweetheart when you're not being shy. Anyway, would you like to get started? Okay. After the minor diversion between them, the two get back on track with their planned club activity. Yuri begins to guide Sayori through the basics of the fantasy world her story takes place in. The more of it she details, the races, factions, history, elements of magic, the more questions Sayori seems to have. But despite Sayori's expectations, Yuri eloquently guides her through in a way such that it's fun to follow along. It becomes evident that the world building aspect of the story, not just the story itself, is one that Yuri finds her passion leaning towards. How do people come up with this stuff? It's like the exact opposite of the kind of writing that I do. What kind of writing? I like poetry and stuff like that. The things I write are just putting down feelings and coming in my head, you know. But this is like, there must be so much planning and hard work. My PC fucking died, what I miss. A fair amount. You're into poetry? I think there's an appendix that includes some of the kingdom's written works, like poetry and folk songs. No way! Yuri giggles, filling Sayori's heart with happiness when she realizes it's the first time she's heard Yuri laugh. It means Yuri must be having fun. Anyway, I think we can get started reading now if you're ready. Okay, but I can't read very fast. Oh, that's fine. I'm very patient. Patience is something that I pride myself in. I see. Sayori jots Yuri is patient into her nose. Hey, that's for the book. I'm just kidding. But I'm kind of glad you're patient, because I need that sometimes. A lot of times. Sayori flips through the first few pages of the book, getting past the table of contents. Okay, chapter 1. The room becomes silent as the two of them begin to read. But the silence only lasts for a moment before Sayori speaks up again. What does vindicated mean? Well, in this context, it essentially means that he was proven innocent. It's okay to ask questions, right? Of course. Sayori turns the page. Are these footnotes? A lot of dialogue has cultural reference that require explanation to be understood. The two continue reading. Yuri's relaxed expression remains unchanged. Meanwhile, Sayori's expression goes tense as she tries to make her way through the dense text. Up until now, the expressions have been reversed, with Sayori easily navigating social situations and Yuri struggling in them, but the tables have turned. Wait, are they talking about the past right now or the present? Where? Right here. They're talking about the past. These paragraphs are describing a flashback that Barnes is having, but they didn't tell me that. It's implied from the context. Sayori rubs her temples. The two of them continue, with Sayori asking fewer questions. She begins to understand the value in the notes as she finds herself referring to them somewhat often, and even adding to them. But her reduction in questions comes from her getting used to the reading, comes not from her getting used to the reading, but rather from her fearing that she'll come across as stupid. At last, Sayori reaches the end of the chapter. I think we can stop here for now. Okay. Sayori takes a deep breath and closes what little of the book she's gotten through so far. So what are your thoughts up to this point? Sayori tries to find words. Am I doing well so far? I'm not sure I understand. Well, I don't know. When it takes me so long to read and understand things, it makes me feel really dumb. But I really like how into it you get. It makes me want to keep going, and to keep doing my best so I can see it the way you do. The relaxation in Yuri's expression fades. I see. Yuri quietly gathers her things. We can continue tomorrow, right? Yuri pauses and shakes her head. We can do something else tomorrow. But, I'm sorry. Wait, sorry for what? I don't understand. Wait, did you die like in the game? Nah. I'm sorry. I don't want to do this anymore, that's all. I'm sorry that I made you. Yuri leaves. You weren't making me. Sayori's left alone with her words. How did this happen? We were just having fun a second ago. It's my fault. I said something stupid and hurt her. I should have just told her that I enjoyed it. Monica trusted me with this. It's the only thing I'm good at and I still messed it up. What if she doesn't want to come back? Drowned in guilt, Sayori stares blankly at her desk spread with her notes. The book sits next to them. Right. If she wasn't coming back, then she wouldn't have left the book here, right? Unless she forgot to take it with her. Oh, this is horrible. Was it really because she thought I wasn't enjoying our time together? Or maybe she wasn't enjoying our time together because I'm not good enough? I probably let her down so much by having trouble following along. Yeah, I'm sure if I was smarter, she'd be having so much more fun. I need to do better for her. I want to see what DDLC is saying, bro. Really? I just can't play the game anymore. Run reset SH to reset this virtual machine. Okay, well we won't do that. I'll leave it here for now. I've been streaming for 7 hours and I'm beat, man. I'm tired. But I had a hell of a good time with this one. Arguably my favorite stream. This honestly, it probably is. Thanks for tuning in, guys. I had a hell of a good time. I think I'm gonna stream more often now. That was a good game and stream. I know, right? And by the way, I'm not done with this game. I want to check out the side stories, and I also want to check out I want to get all the trophies. I think that would be fun. Yeah, 7-8's right. Like and subscribe. Don't forget to hit the bell, like and all of that. You know how it be, bro. But yeah. Thanks for tuning in, guys. I might stream tomorrow. If I don't, I'm sorry. But I told you guys I would stream in December. I did. But yeah, I'll try to stream tomorrow because I really like this game. So yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye.